Good evening. I hope everybody's doing well. Replay watchers, I hope you're doing well. So tonight's live stream, I've been watching. I like this channel called it's spelled Kyoot, cute. I guess I like that channel. I end up watching it for like hours because it's like babies doing funny things and toddlers saying funny things and stuff. So, but there's also some stuff that I watch where it's kids having tantrums about random things. But I can't help but wonder if some of these parents are like literally, hi Mandy, if they're literally like, you know, bringing the kid to the toy department, and then taking them out of the carriage. And of course, then the kid is gonna like pick out a toy. And then the parents like, "No, we didn't come here for a toy. You're not getting a toy." But the whole time they're filming them. So it's like I'm pretty sure that they could avoid the toy department. It's the fact that they record the whole thing that makes me wonder if, and then when they start getting older, it's like to me, it seems like the kid doesn't want to be recorded all the time. Every time that they're at home and they're upset with something, I mean, yeah, sure, some of the stuff might not be worth getting that upset over, but they're kids. You shouldn't be trying to embarrass them. You're like already starting off their life fucking, embarrassing them. I mean, they can never grow, like that's going to be something that is forever there. So some of the kids are like saying, "Stop recording, stop." It just seems to me that these parents are doing this for clicks and views. It's just how I feel. I feel like, when your kid's having a tantrum, you should, recording them is, I don't know. I don't know. That's, I Snow. What do you mean to prefer the state over parents? Well, I feel like, they're almost torturing these kids just for a video. We'll see what this one is. And disclaimer: I do not own all of the audio contained within these videos. I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It's been altered in speed and is being used for commentary, entertainment, critiquing, educational purposes only. Altered in speed. So this little girl, her name is Nadia. And I feel like they're constantly, I feel like I've seen her before in videos. And to me, it seems like it's the video recording that, oh, it is? It's filtering it? Wow. That's weird. Um, I feel like, it's the video recording that makes this girl, I don't know. I feel like there's more to this than what's meeting the eye here. But this little girl's name is Nadia. Says the family is the enemy and it seeks to. Well, I don't know about that, but I feel like these parents with the camera at the ready is, almost oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, I don't know. Tell me what you think about this one. This girl looks to be about, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 or something, and she's having a fit. It's like the father's trying to get her in the car seat. And now see, if it was me and it was a problem about the kid didn't want to use their car seat, I know this sounds a little bit extreme, but I would show them videos of what happens when people don't use their seatbelt, just to reiterate to them the importance of being strapped in. Ah, I see what you're saying. Absolutely. You're absolutely right, on point right there. Because I was watching another channel where they had actually done a bit of a reaction on like 2 of these videos, and that is what they said too, that it was kind of leading the kids to feel like they can't trust their parents, which I can totally agree with that because, here they are in the privacy of their own home, and the parent is trying to shame them and put it on, YouTube to embarrass them and humiliate them. And he literally says in this video, "Are you filming this? Like, why do you want them to film it?" It's the point is to teach her the importance of, the seat belt, the car seat, and they should show her a video of what occurs when people don't use their. And I know maybe that sounds extreme, but less extreme than having a kid go through this much stress, you know? Look at the camera. So what they've got going on here, and like I said, I've seen this little girl in videos before, and she's got like an older brother that's always in the back with her, always filming her and antagonizing. And the parents let it go on. So you could hear the sibling laughing, recording her. Now we're going to. I'm leaving. There's got to be a reason why. Right. It is. It is. And there's got to be a reason why this is such a laughing matter to the kid filming it and them doing this. You, bye. I'm leaving you here. I'm leaving you here. Then you have to sit in there. We've been waiting for like 25 hours. Then you have to sit in there.
I know, they don't have Teddy Grahams here.
This is all over Teddy Grahams.
Then you sit in here.
We don't have Teddy Grahams here. This is a bank.
A bank. There's no food at the store. Oh, we'll think about it. We'll think about it if you get buckled. Come on. Yeah.
I mean, I definitely tell her that there would be no Teddy Grahams if she kept acting like this. Like, there'd be no rewarding this behavior with Teddy Grahams. Like, I definitely tell her, this isn't the way to get Teddy Grahams.
Are you in?
But there's gotta be a reason why this kid is so hell-bent on Teddy Grahams. Now, they were just running into the bank. Why did they even need to take the kids out of the car? Like, why can't one parent just stay in the car and the other go in?
You can help me.
Want me to take the video?
Go in her room.
It's taken 3 people to get her in this car seat. I'm telling you, they really should show her a video of what happens to people that aren't wearing a seatbelt.
Going on YouTube.
Because this is going on YouTube and the other kid laughs. So she's got 2 siblings back there.
Can she unbuckle? Does she know how to? Oh, that's right.
Gotta be a reason.
Yes. We want to go home. We're hungry. Like it's unbuckled or not?
So she's probably hungry too.
Okay, good enough then. Good enough. Okay, deal. I know you're hold it.
They need to not have those kids. Yeah, there's something more going on there, and I don't think the other 2 kids laughing in the back, and see, this little girl looks like she's the same one in this one.
Gave you that ring? What's your boyfriend's name? No, you're not allowed to have boyfriends.
Kate, can you stand up, please?
No, I don't think it is the same girl because they call her Kate. She does look kind of the same. It's funny how a 2-year-old would be even thinking, like boyfriends. I mean, that's so this one here is called World's Stupidest Temper Tantrum. Just a little girl.
Documenting what I think is the stupidest tantrum we've ever had. And I love you dearly, Anna. But why are you upset? Documenting what I think is the stupidest tantrum we've ever had. And I love.
She's documenting what a 3-year-old is having a tantrum over. I think what she needs to do is sit down and explain ages.
Love you dearly, Anna. But why are you upset?
But I'm not 4.
You're upset because you're not 4. Well, Anna, do you want to pretend you're 4?
No.
We'll just say you're 4.
I'm not 4, but I'm not 4.
And this is upsetting to you that you're not 4. How old are you?
I don't understand why the lady just can't explain to her how, ages go.
You're 3. Well, we can say you're 4. Do you want to say you're 4?
No.
Well,
Yeah, you're exactly right. Snow, she does. No, I know, absolutely not. Mm-mm, never.
You're crying because you're 3, not 4. This is something I cannot do anything about.
But you could not document it, lady, and call her stupid.
How old are you? 3. But who would you learn? You're actually 3.5. You're close to 4.
But you're not close to it.
I know, right? I don't even understand what. Now here in this one, he's another little guy. He looks about 3 or something. They take him to the beach. And first of all, I don't understand why he's got his sneakers on. They could have rolled up his jeans, okay? The tide, the waves seem to be coming in. And and the father's there. I mean, how far could the beach ball actually have gone to the point that she's got to film this little kid? Um, yeah, that's exactly right. Like some people, they'll use, the way they were raised as an excuse as to why they do some things, but in actuality, it's a learning experience. If you knew that you didn't like it when it was done to you, then you know use it as a learning experience. I really don't understand why the father couldn't have gotten up and tried to get the beach ball for his kid and be a hero. I don't understand why either parent couldn't. Obviously, they don't. They know that he can't go in the water himself and get it. I don't understand why they're even.
No, I don't. That's just Silas throwing a fit because his beach ball blew away. I'm sorry, honey.
Daddy, don't get it!
You may not talk to Daddy like that, son.
Well, why can't Daddy? Why wouldn't Daddy have gotten the beach ball?
know you're sad, sweetheart.
You could tell, like, he went out as far as he could, like, because his shoes are wet and the bottom of his pants. Like, what the hell's wrong with these people?
I'm so sorry, sweetheart. There'll be other beach balls in your life. We'll get some someday.
No!
You may not talk to me that way. Do you need time out?
Why are you filming him, lady? He's not talking to you. Yeah, right? Exactly, Snow. And he's not talking to you, he's talking to a camera. You're filming the kid instead of like trying to help him out. He's just a little kid, obviously.
I'm sorry you're sad. I know, honey. We'll get another one someday.
He's just begging the adults, to wade out further than he can and get the beach ball. I mean, the waves aren't like crashing to the shore. Uh, they're not. I find it hard to believe that.
Ready for something to eat?
No, I want my beach ball.
I know, but let's hope people out on the boat can get it and give it to one of their kids, okay?
Oh, yeah. Tell him that. Tell him that. Sure thing.
Oh, I want another beach ball.
Well, maybe Dollar Tree has one. You want to do something to earn some money to get another one?
No. No, I want that beach ball.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
I want that beach ball.
You know what? We don't throw things. We don't scream like that. We don't act like that. Pick up the chairs and bring them back now. I hope you're not I know you're upset, sweetheart. I understand. But
The kid's still staring at the beach ball and watching it just go further away while they both just sit there.
we don't throw chairs. We don't scream. Silence.
Maybe it was the only beach ball that had, like, I don't know, some character that he liked on it or something.
Let's pick up the chair and bring it back over here. And we're going to sit down together. Come here.
I wanted my beach ball.
I know, sweetheart. I'm so sorry.
Mommy, I thought you just bring an extra beach.
Well, I just picked that one up at the yard sale. There was only one. All right, let's sit down and have some lunch, okay?
So there was only one.
Come on. Do you want a drink of water or do you want some sandwich?
No, he probably doesn't want his shoes soaking wet. I mean,
I know, honey. Can you still see it? It's far away, isn't it? Say bye-bye, beach ball.
what a fucking bitch. Say bye-bye, beach ball. Fucking what a bitch.
You may not talk to me like that. Come sit down right now. We're done. Yep. Okay. All right. I love you, sweetheart.
Sure. I mean, I'm not trying to be any kind of way. I'm just saying, like, right? And so is the father. I mean, he's just like,
Really?
so now this little girl is of school age. But early school, like kindergarten or first grade or something like that, you know, maybe even nursery school. I don't know, probably kindergarten. And she wants her hand stamp. I'm not sure what that exactly is.
Really?
She's mad that the mother's filming her. You could tell. And the mother's laughing. The mother. She hates school because her mother fucking sits there and doesn't even like. The mother's just sitting there fucking filming her, like. The mother is loving that this kid is getting more and more frustrated. That's what I think. That's how I feel. Trying to tell you she's sorry. Put down the camera and talk to your kid. The stress is not. See, look.
in your room.
Please stop filming me. I want to talk to you. That's what she says. Please stop filming me. I want to talk to you.
Mommy, no.
You don't act like that. You don't act like that. In your room now before I count to 3. 1. 1. Close your door. 1. Don't act like that. You don't act like that. In your room now before I count to 3. 1. 1.
I need you.
You don't act like that. You don't act like that.
I want to talk to you. And the mother laughed. What a fucking shame.
You don't act like that. You don't act like that. In your room now before I count to 3. 1.
But
1.
I need you. But I need you. And this bitch can't take that fucking camera down.
Close your door. You're so sad. You're gonna be even more sad.
What a bitch. What a fucking bitch.
Oh my gosh. You hear this? Seriously. Pick that up too.
I'm not using my TV ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to like point out how parents are antagonizing their poor kids because yep, right? Exactly. And that mother is just no bargain. That mother is no fucking bargain in the least. Hi, Rainbow. I just think it is so sad that they are like so out of touch with their kids. Now, this one here, this one's having a fit because they want their iPad. I think that that right there, I'm sure is a big problem with a lot of kids nowadays with their electronics and stuff. I don't think they should. I mean, there's so many little babies I see. Hi, Coward, strike back. Oh, they are? Why, Coward?
No. No. No iPod, no TV, no power. You can go to school. Excuse me?
Now that right there. Oh, really? And they wouldn't let you put it up? That's crazy. Well, they're doing that. They're taking away freedom of speech. But yet, you know what they are putting on? They are putting on like you remember when like Penthouse Forum and stuff, and people would send in, like, their dirty stories and shit. They're putting up videos now, YouTube videos that are like Penthouse Forum. I mean, like, are you kidding me? They put up videos of little kids swearing, and the parents are laughing and shit. And it's like, they struck you? Wow, that is something else, huh? And yet, they allow Munchie to do the things that they do, doxing people. They allow surviving buzzballs to have that avatar of my face with a Hitler mustache on. It sounds like one of those toys. Remember those toys? The little doodle bugs, the rainbow doodle bugs, and you would put them together? I can't believe that that little kid just swore like that.
Excuse me?
And not for nothing, but if this is the kid's room, he's actually got the gun cabinet in his bedroom.
We're gonna have to have a talk about your language. Now,
Well,
you can,
put the phone down and talk to him about it then.
you can put your clothes on, or I can take you up there in your skivvies. Yes, you are. We shall see.
Oh, that kid would be going to school.
You can pick up that whole thing now. Josh,
You know what I found always worked? Even as a bartender, screaming louder than the person screaming. Like, if there's a little kid and they're like, screaming and they're throwing their stuff around, scream louder and throw their stuff around. I guarantee you, they're gonna be like, don't throw my stuff, you might break it. And I'd be like, I hate this toy. Ah! I would think that would work.
all I was asking you to do was pick up those 3 parts.
Put the fucking phone down. Take the fucking cards. Throw them in the trash. Tell him, look, you threw them. They must be trash. This is trash, right? Rip one of them up right in front of him and say, look, buddy, if you don't want me to rip any more up, fucking stop screaming.
All I asked you to do was pick up those 3 parts. And so now you can pick up the
Right
thing.
there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right, Asher Dash? And doesn't it work? right there, I'd have that phone down because, of course, I wouldn't want to record myself doing that. And I would scream. He was beating his chest. He's like a little, I don't know, 6-year-old, 7-year-old. He was beating his chest and screaming like that every time she goes to talk. And she's too busy filming, and I would just scream louder.
You can pick up the whole thing now. You don't get to watch TV. No. Gosh, stop.
Oh my God, you don't even know. I would pick those cards up. They'd be in the trash so fast, and the whole time I'd be screaming so loud that that kid wouldn't even be able to hear himself. And I wouldn't even be screaming words. I'd just be going, ah, ah, ah. Oh my God, I would pick that game up that he keeps throwing on the. Oh, let me look at the settings and make sure. Let me check out the settings that I have on here and see what cause like that's some bullshit if they're, you know, blocking everything. Yeah, right. Exactly. I would absolutely match them with that. Where would I find the settings for. It doesn't even like I don't even have it I don't even have it on anything where it's saying, certain words or anything like that. I don't even what do you mean they're putting people what are you talking about disrespect you? What's going on there, coward? Are you removing people comments? Let me see if I can see them on here. So it's not even saying, uh, comment held for review. So it's not even saying anything like that. Like usually we'll say comment held for review. But they're just randomly. What are they putting people in? Huh. It should be. That should absolutely be illegal because um that's totally not freedom of speech. Like that's fucking terrible. That's unbelievable. They are? Really? Oh, you mean like YouTube jail, not real jail though, right? Let me see. I'm gonna look this up right now. Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio. Can alter in speed within fair use act guidelines for commentary educational purposes only.
This is now my fourth video talking about YouTube and YouTube creators' right, some even say duty, to delete any comments that they want to delete from their videos. And on those four previous
He said duty.
videos, one of the biggest reoccurring stupid comment was something to the effect of, when YouTube or a YouTube creator deletes a comment, it violates the law, and more specifically, violates the First Amendment of the Constitution of the United States of America. Apparently, a lot of the couch-based constitutional scholars leaving comments on YouTube have never actually read the First Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, or they are just too stupid to understand what it actually means. So allow me to help those of you with low functioning brains and no attention span.
I don't like this guy. I have no attention span. Bye-bye.
Are you booking the next trip on this trip?
Absolutely. I want to show you guys how my style went from this to this. All I had to do was fill out a style quiz. It asked me different things like,
This episode is brought to you by CuriosityStream. Get free access to Nebula, the ad-free, creator-controlled streaming service, when you sign up for CuriosityStream at the link below. History is full of examples of people in power trying to restrict access to certain material, whether it's literally literature, journalism, music, websites, or some other supposedly inappropriate or dangerous content, as long as there has been a difference of opinion, there have been attempts to suppress those deemed antagonistic towards the status quo. The execution of Socrates, the burning of Mayan books by
Okay. So
This is now my fourth
Is YouTube censoring comments? Let's have a look. Good evening, everyone. Florian here, and welcome to another episode of Heiser Says. Grab your hashtag not sponsored cheap coffee, and let's have a talk about what's been going on around YouTube in the last couple of weeks. And what we'll do is we'll just jump here, and I will bring up this still from a video I recently recorded. One looking at the plan to re-educate no voters. Essentially, those of us that voted no, we just must be uneducated morons, at least according to the person who put forward those opinions in the article that we read through and discussed.
what's Chat GPT?
Now, naturally, this is going to be a sensitive topic there. And as you can see, the comments are turned off. Now, I didn't turn them off. I don't turn off comments. I have filtering turned on. I block links on the comments, and that's mainly to stop these spam bots. That's why we have to do it, guys, or else we get just so much dodgy, spammy crap that goes on.
What do you mean, coward?
And sure, the majority of people are probably going to be fine and won't click on it, but as a content creator, you'd feel bad if a less experienced viewer accidentally clicked on a comment or a WhatsApp thinking it's from a creator they're watching and gets suckered into something. So it's best we just don't worry about that. So I turned them on, I turned them off, I put on pause mode and I turned them back on again, and it just didn't work. The comments disappeared. So naturally, people were thinking, is this censorship? Is YouTube clamping down on open debate? Is this the Australian e-safety commissioner, saying no?
So this is Australia.
So my doctor told me I need to get my diet in order. Clean it up, eat more protein, get some healthy.
Nothing that the Biden administration has done has helped to make this situation better, has helped to de-escalate this situation, which is why the only conclusion that I can draw about why they have been
What is this?
completely silent and not engaging at all on this window of opportunity that President Zelensky opened.
Okay, that doesn't have to do with Google.
A lot of Americans have concerns that big tech media companies and Google in particular are engaged in political censorship and bias.
I don't think he's a real Nazi. I think Putin is more of one than he is.
As you know, Google enjoys a special immunity from liability under Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act.
Now that's fucked up. That Google has, and what is it? Granted anonymity? No. What is it? You know what it is.
The predicate for that immunity
was that Google and other big tech media companies would be neutral public fora. Does Google consider itself a neutral public forum?
Thank you, Senator. Yes, it does.
Okay. Are you familiar with a report that was released yesterday from Veritas that included a whistleblower from within Google, that included videos from a senior executive at Google, and then included documents that are purportedly internal PowerPoint documents from Google?
Yes, I heard about that report.
I know, right, Snow? Hi, Cindy. Right? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
In industry news.
Have you seen the report?
No, I have not.
So you didn't review the report to prepare for this hearing?
It's been a busy day, and I have a day job, which is...
It's been a busy day. It's been a busy day. I mean, lady, come on. You knew that you had that fucking hearing coming up. You can't fucking read it on your lunch break or something.
Is digital well-being at Google, so I'm trying to make sure I keep the trains on
I'm
the
sorry,
tracks.
this hearing is impinging on your day job.
It's a great opportunity. Thank you. I really
Well, one of the things in that report, and I would recommend people interested in political...
Oh, why? What happened in your life tonight? You guys got no, I know. Oh, and that coat that thing showed. I looked it up. It doesn't cost half of what whatever your car cost. But then
It's some really fucking funny shit. I want to tell everybody that comes in here that you guys
okay,
are amazing.
we'll look at that too. Let me get through this first, and then we'll look at that, okay?
All of my subs, all of my followers, everybody that has been a part of my community has been amazing. Mrs. Nobody, do I know you? Are you new here? See, I'm not going to start off the night like this. Hey, Marianne Hope. Thank you for being here. So I'm not trying to prolong this, but at the same time,
you're gonna. So I'm just kidding.
Oh, no, I sound upset. No,
I'm just joking.
are you upset? Hey, Rainbow. What's going on, my late nighters? How are you? Come on in. I'm wondering why people are so disturbed by me. Well, that's great. I'm glad you're great. That's great. I'm wondering why people are so disturbed. And you know what? It's really not my concern. It's not my concern.
No, this is Cindy. Is this Lou, the grouper mouth?
It's not. But some people think that like my family and my livelihood and my address and my business are their concern. That's really fucking funny. That's really funny. No, they're not. And I am so grateful for all of my friends on here, all of my subscribers, everybody that comes into this channel. And we're still going to do great things like we've always done. And I'm not going to let anybody tear this down. I'm not. You know, I was listening back.
It's just so fucked up that they will harass people that you know, like they harass Snow. They harass Snow. Just for being in this channel. And I want to say I do appreciate you guys, because it is not easy being on the side of what's like. I feel like we talk about like real topics and subjects, and Snow hasn't done anything to them. She hasn't done anything to them. Like, there's really no reason for them to consistently talk smack. And what's sickening is that YouTube allows that shit going on. That's gross.
Back to some things. Reading back to some things when I was live earlier. When you tag me in something, when you post something on your channel, and then you take it down right away, you're a coward fucking motherfucking bitch. Okay? When you say something about my children, just coming to say goodnight to people, yeah, that takes it to a whole other level.
Constantly speaking about your kids. Constantly, Cindy. Yeah. Constantly speaking of mine. Right now, that fucking weird thing Munchie has. That's what I said to somebody who said, I hope that Snow doesn't end up like not coming to the channel because of how they keep trying to harass her. I said, from what I know of Snow, you're pretty strong, and we all are. We're all pretty strong, and I can't even believe that Surviving Buzzballs can have that avatar with a Hitler mustache on it, and I mean, YouTube, what the hell is it called? Like when somebody's not going to get immunity, granted immunity. YouTube, you might be granted fucking immunity, but I don't care for some fucking twit using my face as their avatar with a fucking Nazi Hitler mustache on it. You think you're fucking immune to allowing people to do that kind of shit? Is that what fucking YouTube thinks? Yeah, there's got to be a fucking loophole. There's always loopholes. Hi. I don't know what that means, that little thing there, but hi, King J, and I appreciate your response to King of Chaos, because Coward has been friends with me for a long time. Cindy has been friends with me for a while. And I noticed that he keeps trying to say to you, oh, but she's got a history of blah 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 and her friends. No, no, no. It's not my friend getting rid of my friends. It's getting rid of people like him, or people who aren't my friends, and not having them in my chat. So, I appreciate your responses to him. Well, I understand that, but I think there's gotta be some kind. There's always like there's always something. We can find something. I'm certain.
Not another bully, Marianne. It's fucking munchy crunchy fucking asshole who's never had a child, who's never had a livelihood, who's never had a business, who's never had money, who's never had a boyfriend, a husband, procreated anything worth anything in their life.
Yeah, and Marianne Hope says, "Oh, another bully," shaking my F head. I don't think that some people, when they're not like Marianne Hope, I doubt that's like her real name, and I hope not anyway. Thank you, King J. Thank you. I mean, okay, coward. I mean, like, Marianne hasn't been harassed, so it's very hard to, you know, explain to people how it's actual real life. Like they're literally uh tagging your ex in there, and Cindy. You know what I'm saying? Like, um well, who they say is your ex. We don't even know. They get it, half the time their intel is incorrect.
All they do is take ownership in and solace and trolling people, fucking with people online. Well, you're right, Marianne. You're absolutely right. And Munchie wrote when I was live, cocktails, Cindy Infinity tagged. Your son sounds like a nice boy. It's sad he has to witness her wrapped around the toilet bowl at 2 a.m. with vomit in her hair.
But he doesn't, Munchie. The fact that your face looks like something that somebody would vomit over or would float in a toilet bowl. And to me, Snow, I feel like those people are the ones who are the actual PUSSYs, because that's why they keep themselves so anonymous. Because just like a criminal who's got a ski mask on and gloves because they don't want to get caught in their criminal activity, these people who are keeping themselves anonymous know that they're doing a crime. They know it. No, I haven't. No, I wouldn't think of block anything.
No, bitch. I'm sorry. I don't know what tale you're telling, but that's your own. And that's why I
Like
never have.
Marianne says, children are off limits. Yeah, but you know what? So are mothers. So are people's addresses. So are people's jobs. You know, it goes way more than the children. It's
Had motherfucking kids. Truth be told. What else you want me to say? Right? What else you want me to say? My son was saying goodnight to everybody in my chat. He wasn't talking about you. Nothing about you. You can make fun of my purse all you want. You can make fun of whatever my income is, what you think my income is. I don't give a
you showed a
fuck.
purse, and that's why that bitch showed that ugly purse.
Okay? You're not exposing anything. You think that you're going to ride my coattails and find out something nefarious about me? Good luck. You're not going to do any of that because I'm not.
Your purse doesn't look like something a 90-year-old lady would carry that she got from a fucking thrift store like Munchie's shit does.
Fucking being sneaky. I'm not taking money from anybody. I'm not anything. So what?
You don't have a Brazilian butt lift that smells.
Whatever you're trying to do is not going to work. Okay? And it's really fucking creepy. I haven't been live in weeks, and then I go live tonight just to say hi. And then you play games like that.
Because Munchie is so fucking jealous of normal people. They're so fucking jealous of normal people. They've been hideous since the day they were born. And as soon as they were allowed to do it, they started getting plastic surgery because of their resemblance to the Elephant Man, John Merrick. distant relative, probably, I'm sure. I'm not an animal. I'm Munchie. I'm Munchie. No, it's Cindy. Isn't that the grouper? I can't believe you can't tell Cindy from Lou. I, I can't believe you can't tell the difference.
You're fucking bored. You have no life. You fucking troll. You fucking stalk. You do what you gotta do, bitch. I don't really give a fuck.
Everybody, look at my jacket. It's the lining of it. It's the lining of my jacket. Because I don't want to show you what it looks like on the outside because it's so fugly. And I got it in 1971. I mean, fucking, what makes you think anybody gives a fuck about the lining of your jacket? Huh? Douchey? Douchey? What makes you think anybody gives a shit about your fucking thrift store treasures? Smells like fucking mothballs.
What you're not gonna do, and I will expose it and I'll talk about it, is you don't get to talk about my kids. My son wasn't even on camera. He said goodnight. You
don't get to talk about anybody, Musty Munchie. Yeah, Swiss cheese. That's what she smells like. It smells like. We don't even know what it is. No clue. Nobody has a clue. I believe her private parts are like Barbie and Ken's. Just like, whatever. Just,
It said good night. Something you don't even fucking have. Too bad.
She don't have a good night unless it don't have a good night unless it's drinking a box of wine. A box of wine with out of styrofoam cups that she stole from fucking the convenience store. She just keeps washing out the same one. Fucking lipstick smears all around it. Fucking Leona Helmsley, only 10 times bitchier looking. Dragon breath. Fucking bitch.
You know, the funny thing is that when you faced every adversity in life, no one's gonna threaten you. Nothing fucking scares you. It just doesn't. So
it's P2.
Well, I'm not going to feed into it, Mrs. Nobody, but here's the thing. I'm also going to speak about it because I don't want it to happen to anybody else. Because somebody might not be as strong as I am.
This Mrs. Nobody says, if it doesn't bother you, then don't feed into it. Well, mind your own business.
You understand? So this is my channel. And I get to talk about what I want to talk about.
That's right.
And that's not, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm just saying that, like, people don't get to troll people's children. Okay? And that's that. You just don't get to troll people's children. And Munchie, you can post all you want and you can keep tagging me and I see the things come through. No, I get it, Mrs. Nobody. I'm just saying. I don't want people to I don't want people to think that that person is a good person.
I'll fucking go. What do they call and text all day and night? Who call and text all day and night? Muskie? Muskie does not have the balls to call and text all day and night.
Do they call and text all day and night? Well, I've gotten a lot of calls and texts today. They're tagging me in things right now, and they're listening to what I'm doing. And
I'll fucking rank on Musty Munchy fucking for hours without ever seeing the bitch because there's so much broken about that fucking sow.
I'm not a drunk bitch, so fuck you, Munchie. You know what? I never said anything about poor about your child. I said something about his drunk mother. Do me a favor.
I never said nothing about your child. Meh. I said people vomit when they see me. Oh, I mean, I said you vomit when you see me.
Favor. Just don't say anything at all. Because you don't fucking know me. But you're listening to me, aren't you,
Oh,
bitch?
did she go in there?
Because I mean something to you, but clearly you mean nothing to me. But you want to tag me and everything.
Yeah, you're fucking everything she always wanted to be. Human.
That you fucking do. Every time I go live, whatever it is. Yeah. Children are always off limits. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean this bitch wants to tag my children's father, people in his family, saying go get your children. She's not taking care of them. No, it's just not.
Sure, right after she kicks the fuck out of you. Munchie. Why don't you fucking step up to the plate, motherfucker? Oh, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna harass us some more? Oh, been there, done that, thrift store lady. Mothball bitch.
Yeah, you're right. I'm about Munchie literally feeds off misery. Yep. And I'm just not that person.
Munchie. His whole life is misery. They grew up looking at themselves in the mirror from a very young age, going, I hate my body. I hate my body. I hate my body. I hate my body. And getting surgery after surgery after surgery after surgery. Now they're all fucking hacked up and stanky. Stanky. Look it up. Brazilian butt lift stank. This bitch has double the stank. The odor.
Sorry. I'm not miserable. My life is so good. And what I mean by that is being good is not having everything in the world. You know? Being good is like being good. Like
Me too, coward.
being stable. You know what I mean?
Oh, that counts Munchie out. Unstable.
Your bills.
Oh, but she belongs in a stable.
Meaning your children are okay. Meaning they're stable. The most important thing in my life is that my children are okay. Health-wise, mentally, everything. Making sure my parents...
Not as a beautiful horse. She's a horsefly. Even horses don't want you around them.
That's okay, you know? So you don't impress anybody by trying to trigger me by talking about my children.
That's like, give me a fly swatter for this bitch. I'll get this bitch. Buzzing around, landing on shit, throwing up on everything she lands on. Fucking pest.
by posting my mother or trying to dox my mother when she was in the hospital. You're a fucking nobody. You had no fucking family. You are a nobody. You never had a fucking business. You never had any money in your life. And even if you did, you give to nobody.
You suck dick for it.
On YouTube, and all you want to say is you expose people. For what? You're not exposing anything.
Yeah, she's exposing herself to people. She's the original flasher. They call her the Streak. I don't mind perpetuating hurt and pain on Munchie. And we don't know what Munchie is, a girl or a guy. We have no clue. But at this point, anything they say exposes themselves as a piece of crap shit. And I don't think a person without feelings or a conscience or any remorse or compassion actually has any hurt and pain. That thing spinning its wheels, thinking they're causing hurt and pain on people who've already been there, done that, is I don't know. I mean, seriously, I have no, I have no, nothing about my, nah. Munchie is, YouTube should have taken care of Munchie a long time ago, and they have not. So they can blame YouTube if Munchie has some hurt and pain. But I think they take enough painkillers to get rid of that.
And you just pick and choose. You're a fucking loser. You fucking live in the basement of some place and you're like a fucking Gargamel, for Christ's sake.
Gargamel.
I don't really give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck. You know? I've never sat up here and said my life is perfect. I've made my life as good as it is. I make sure my kids are good.
I mean, right, exactly. And whenever they have 6 or 7 Brazilian butt lifts that make your butt stanky, yeah, we don't even really, it's like you've never even done anything to that thing, and nobody has. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody has ever done anything to that thing. And trust and believe, we would all love to. I mean, if that thing was a pinata,
And that's all I want to do. And that's the most important thing to me. And if I go live late at night to say this because you've been posting and tagging me and shit, I don't tag you in shit because I don't have to fucking say anything to you. You're a nobody.
yeah, probably does. Probably does. Probably fucking empties it out anywhere they want to. They don't even give a crap.
You're a fucking troll, deadbeat fucking motherfucker. Sorry.
I like to call her an Uncle Fucker. But I'm sorry. Just saying. And the stuff that you eat looks gross too. Not true.
Munchie. This is so cute. Munchie says, if you're concerned, because she tagged me and everything, if you're concerned about others, you'd put the bottle down, Cindy and Vicky. You've lost custody due to alcoholism, and your mom hates you're a drunk.
Okay, first of all, you don't know anything about Cindy's mom. And Cindy does have custody. And you're the fucking, yes, she does have stank, big time. And you're the drunk. You're the pill popper. You're the one that your family wants nothing to do with. You're the one who's obsessed with people you don't even know. You're a freak. Dude, you're a freak. Seriously, a freak.
She does? Yeah. Okay. Your mother fucking hated you the second they birthed you, whatever the fuck you are. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know that kind of hatred in my life. I don't have that. I don't live with that. I don't know that kind of fucking ridiculousness.
Yeah, and I don't, stalk people or nothing, but Munchie's a freak.
So you can go on with your bad self. Your fucking prissiness, whatever the fuck you think you have. Go about it. Flaunt about it. Talk
Mothball smelling bitch.
about it. You know what I admire about Bethany Frankel? She posts about things like talking about skincare. Rainbow. Bethany Frankel talks about, Bethany Frankel had money and she established herself and she was
I don't know who Bethany Frankel is.
a fucking socialite. And she talks about what she compares to like other things in her life. Like,
yeah, Munchie, you give advice like, oh, use this for wrinkles, but you don't even show your face. And all you do is talk about how many plastic surgeries you've had. Honest to God, why would anybody take advice from you on anything?
handbags, clothing, skincare, makeup. I fucking love that about her. She's like, listen, you can have all the money in the world.
I can't even believe you showed the lining of some coat. That's probably a fucking tablecloth that you sewed the fucking name tag in. And if it isn't, it's old and fucking beat to shit. That's why you didn't show the outside of it. Why would you show the lining of your coat? Who gives a fuck about the lining of your coat? Unless it's made out of plastic, like plastic bag, and comes with a nice little, one of those nice little zip tie choker necklaces that they sell.
But I'm going to find something that's comparable. I think that's an amazing thing. She's not looking down upon somebody.
You get a pretty bag like that from the dollar store.
Brands, for people. Because she knows what it's like. I think that's an amazing quality to have. And if you're a real socialite and like you really
now, Munchie, are you buying all your painkillers off the streets, or is your doctor just giving them to you and writing script after script after script that you're publicly saying you're drinking with them? Maybe somebody needs to find your doctor and, let them know that you're addicted.
have money and you come from something, then that's what you fucking do. You make people feel good about themselves.
She doesn't.
You guys are so funny. It's amazing. I come live late at night and I have 24 people in here right now. which is great. Make sure everybody hits the thumbs up. Guess what?
I never got any notifications for anybody's live streams anymore.
My kids exactly know who the fuck I am. And you want to know what? They know me because I take care of them every single day. So no one has to show them or tell them.
Yeah, Munchie, why don't you talk about your fucking kids, or what? Nobody will let kids around you?
Or who I'm not. My kids know the sacrifices I've made. I didn't even want them to know that. But they do. And I stand tall on that. I've been on a fucking ton of shit in my life. And I will still continue to. And no one's going to change.
Bum, 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 bum. Munchie smells like mothballs. Bum, 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 bum. An hour ago. Cindy, take a Xanax. Go to bed. You're slurring. How about you fucking go to bed? And how about you take a Xanax or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7? Oh, look at you, random person, sticking your face in. Where you been, bitch? Hopefully taking care of your kids for a change. Random says, I guess I abuse Adderall. What is that? If it's good, I want it. Never heard of that. Who said you abuse Adderall? Random. Is that your own little admittance there? Random says she doesn't speak much about people, but that's what she does every time she gets on here, shaking my head. Well, don't shake it too much. You don't want to fucking rattle that little peanut brain of yours around in there. Did you do 2, or is one shorter than the other? CVX. CVX. Do you know that was like, what was that, like a month ago? So now you're going to post something on your community page? From a month ago? Obviously not. If you've been holding on to that for like how long now? How about you just move on from it? I mean, you don't like people talking about fucking Ollie, but you want to keep talking about Net, right? How about you just figure that you and Net don't get along and your buddy is Ollie and just fucking get over it. So you what was the pot not being stirred enough for you, CVX? Yeah, so I don't understand. Like, I don't know what coward is faring out. I hope it's what are you like referring people to? Like, what are you talking about? Look who's talking. Look who's talking. What? Oh, what are you mad that I'm putting down Munchie? Munchie, who just as an hour ago is still offensive. So what do you mean, look who's talking? What does that mean, CBX? What is that? What is that, deflection? I don't know if you care or you don't care. I don't even know. Stirring the pot? What pot am I stirring? What pot am I stirring? CVX. Or are you defending Munchie? Is that what this is, where this is coming from? Is that your buddy? Is Munchie your buddy? Why would I shut the fuck up? You came in here. Uh, I think you might want to fucking know how to talk to somebody first. You don't dictate to me. What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell me who Munchie is? That'd be great. How about you do that? Because I know that you know who Munchie is. You gonna tell me who Munchie is? No, seriously, are you? Because I mean, you know. No, I won't. No. See, listen, CVX. I'll drop it for you. I will. I will. But you know that if you start fucking mouthing off, I'll fucking boot you. Cause fuck that shit. Oh, you would never tell who Munchie is. You know that. You know that for a fact. And if you come up and start talking about Annette and calling her stupid, I'll fucking boot you. Because you've got some friends that are trash. You got friends that are trash. Carrie Man, fucking, you got friends that are trash. Munchie. Yeah. Trash bags. I mean, seriously. Yes, SSG, what? Tell me what? I don't know. I mean, tell me what? Tell me why what? um, uh, Munchie, you do know that nobody gives a fuck about these pocketbooks that you put up. I don't even get it. What is that link that you keep dropping? Hello.
Hello.
How'd she just disappear now? I was doing my best squiggy. Hello. Do you like squiggy?
Well, right now, you know what? I don't care if it was a month ago or not. I haven't forgotten about it, and I'm really pissed that you
Well, I think you should
booted
forget.
me off and let that bitch just sit there and talk shit
I
about me.
think you should forget about it.
I'm not going to, because you know what? I came on to be, and I was halfway nice to her, and she just, because she had you to protect her, so she ended,
Well, I
she
think
was
she
a
was
total
doing a
bitch.
great job protecting herself, but it was just you going, shut the fuck up and stuff like that. And now here you are again, and you want to fucking bring it up again. So who's the one? That's what you were yelling at her about. You were
Oh
yelling
no, and
at her about.
she does, and I've got receipts. But the reason why I'm pissed at her is because she's lying about me,
Who
saying I
cares?
was going to
She
come.
hasn't even mentioned you lately.
Whatever. She's meant. I've got so many recordings of her
I
talking
know
about
you
me. It's
said
not even
that
funny.
before. Where are they?
I'm going to post them again. I have a life. I've been busy, very, very
Well,
busy.
fucking don't even worry about it. Who cares?
I'm not worried. I'm just letting you know I'm pissed at you for kicking me off.
Still, you're here now.
Yeah, I know. I came on to tell you that.
Oh, okay. Now is it over?
Well, I guess, but I mean, it wasn't fair. It's like I understand because she's so weak and everything that you had to protect her. I get that, but still, it
Okay.
wasn't
Well,
cool.
we could say that about Ollie, right? Because you're always jumping people's ass when somebody says something about Ollie. Okay. No, it's
Really, no, Allie doesn't need any fucking help. Trust and believe.
okay. And Annette doesn't either. It's
Oh, the
just that
hell she
people are
doesn't.
friends. People
She
are friends, and they defend their friends. Okay, that's simple.
right, but by defending you kick me off and not let me even debate or anything with her. You just kick me off because I said,
Tell her to shut the fuck up.
well, because she kept lying about me.
Listen, who cares? It's over. That was 3 fucking years ago.
Okay, well, I'll make sure I include the recordings of her caring about things that happened 100 years ago that she
I don't
talks
think
about.
she does. If the recordings are from years ago or even months ago, I think that you're the one who is really continuing it. Now, okay, you said
Oh,
you're going
I'm
to
continuing it, yeah, because she's a liar. Yep, I am. I'll fully admit that.
we could continue it with Ollie too then.
What you know what? That's just like sixth grade. Seriously? Well, I'm gonna get your friend if you get my friend. I mean, how stupid does that sound,
I don't
SG?
know. Ask your friend Munchie.
I don't even know who Munchie is. And I
Why'd you lie?
don't
You lied and said you did.
I lied. I did. I totally lied. Yep. I don't know who she is. I mean, I don't know who she is. I don't even know who she is.
I feel like you might have a clue.
I do not. I don't have and I don't even have an idea. And I don't have any idea who that is. The only thing I
Mm,
know about that person is I think she lives on or the west or the east coast somewhere.
well,
Probably
yeah,
probably
that's
by
what,
you somewhere.
that's what it says.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even heard anything she said lately. I don't dislike her though. I'm not on here anymore, but when I hear fucking Annette lying about me, it pisses me off. And then I have
When was
to
the
say
last
something to her.
time you heard that?
Hmm?
When was the last time you heard that?
I mean, it was after when I was on your panel, I can tell you that much because I got that recorded. It was after that. Yep. She does it all the time. She's just so stupid. You know what? She's got the recording of when it happened. It was on her answering machine at home and on her live that she had when she was recording me without my permission, whatever. She's just full of shit. She knows she's lying, and that's why she won't produce that.
Well, there's a lot of people who lie. I mean, as a matter of fact, tonight I was listening to it was one of Janelle's old live streams where she was talking about, oh, she had gotten a job, and but she never really had lost her job. And then you had gone up onto the panel because you had said, why does uh, Marcy talk like ghetto or something? You said.
What are you
And
talking about? I said what?
you had said something about like well they like
When was this? When?
um this Mila person has to go. um it was the reason why I was listening to the live stream
When
was
was this? I don't even know who you're talking about. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
it was like a year ago.
Oh, so we're talking about things a year ago, and you just told me not to do
No,
that.
no,
Okay.
just saying that in
She
the
sounded like
fucking
a stoner or something. I think I said she
how
sounded like a
about you
stoner.
let me finish what I'm saying.
Well, whatever.
In the live stream, you talked about Annette in there too. Like, I mean, you've been going on about this shit
I
for a
haven't been going on about it at all. It's just listening to her lie after lie after lie, day after day. Then I finally say something about it. So now now she wants my attention. Now she's got it.
oh, sure, yeah, she wants your attention.
Well, I don't know why she talks about me all the time and lies
She
about
wasn't
me.
just talking about you.
She does so.
No,
Those three. They call the police on me. She's such a stupid asshole. I did not call the fucking police on her. And by the way, neither did Ollie. It was
yes,
a
she
wellness check
did.
because she's out of her mind and she thought something was wrong with her.
She did. Ollie did a live stream about it.
She
Yes,
did a
she.
wellness check. Yes, she did a wellness check. The police come. The police are
Why
so
the
fully
fuck
aware
was
of
she
her and
doing a
where she lives. It's not even
wellness check
funny.
on her? Why was she doing a wellness check on her?
Because she hadn't heard from Annette in 3 days, and they used to talk every single solitary day. And Ollie was worried about her, so she did she didn't do it out of spite or anything like that. It was
She did
sincerely out of concern.
two wellness checks on her. She did one when she hadn't spoken to her in 2 days. It was 2 days, okay?
Oh,
And
okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Maybe it was 2.5, 3 days. Okay, excuse me.
no, it was fucking
Misspoke.
2 days. And who the fuck calls a wellness check when they have, so what the fuck? I
Well,
mean, right.
why don't you ask Annette why she called the police and had the police call me because I was bullying her or some bullshit like that. She had the cops call me. By the way, she's a complete and utter joke in that police department. Just FYI on that.
So is Ollie.
Well, whatever. Okay, well, now I guess don't talk about my friend, and I won't talk. What one doesn't have anything to do with the other.
I don't even
Zero.
know why you're in here talking about Ollie or Annette. We weren't even talking about Ollie or Annette.
I know. I don't care.
Of course you don't, because I don't know why. Maybe you just felt like talking, and for some reason you think we have animosity, but I don't think that we do.
No, I didn't think we did until you booted me off, and then it just pissed me off. It was like so unfair. Then you two sit there and yakety yak yak yak, and I can't even say anything. That's what I didn't like.
And you know that neither one of us can ever go into, Ollie's live stream when she used to live stream and have Munchie in there talking smack and you talking smack. We couldn't
Talking
go in
smack
there
about who?
about Annette or myself.
I've never talked smack about you until recently, just today.
No,
I
that
never
isn't.
talked smack. You know damn well I never talked smack about you in there. You know damn well I didn't.
Well, you got Munchie on there talking smack.
I don't even. I control her. I say go in. I don't even know the woman. I don't even know if it's a girl or a guy. I don't know what I don't know anything about that person other than the fact that they're around this group or this whatever part of YouTube. But anyway, that's you know what I got to get to bed because it's late, and I will say thank you for letting me come up and air my grievance. But yeah, that's that's all I really wanted to say. But it's just you have a right to kick me off, I guess, but it's just bullshit. It was unfair because then you two kept going on, and I can't even defend myself.
Because we were playing a month-old live stream where you were sitting in there with Ollie and Munchie bashing fucking Annette.
You were playing a month-old live stream that night. No, you weren't, because I wasn't on Ollie's a month, even 2 months ago. She hasn't even been live.
Yeah, well, I know, but it was a month ago that this happened.
Right, right. And I've been busy, and I haven't forgotten. I just wanted to let her know that, and
Yeah,
also let you. Yeah.
don't
So
forget. See, maybe that's why it never fucking ends because,
because she's got a big fat mouth and she's a liar. That's why.
oh, you haven't even been fucking saying anything. Seriously.
What?
She hasn't even fucking said anything about you.
Okay. All right. I'll post the receipts.
Okay, do whatever you gotta do.
All right. Thank you.
All right, good night.
Okay. Yeah. You too. Bye.
Okay, so we'll go back to Cindy's. Okay. Banana.
And no one's going to tear that down. And somebody that hides behind a fake fucking face on YouTube, a fake fucking voice, and a fake fucking name, and all this other bullshit. And I'm going to expose you.
I do have to say that Munchie's avatar is quite beautiful.
Don't give a fuck. No one cares. I'm not afraid of you.
Stop whispering. What is this, ASMAR? ASMAR. It's not MAR, is it? It's ASMR.
Bitch, asshole, dude, whatever the fuck you are. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't care. I don't care. I've never fucked with you. I've never had a problem with you. I've also never engaged with you. So, you know what? Just keep doing whatever you're doing on the other side. Okay? All right.
Because now she is
Keep it
gonna
moving.
get engaged. Not get engaged, but now she is gonna. You better disengage, bitch.
Right, Marianne Hope? I know. I'll talk about it because I want everybody to know what the fuck is going on. Okay? I don't really care. Don't care. Mm-hmm.
And fucking TH, she was all like kissing Munchie's ass in Lou's live stream, and Lou was all like, oh, I hope you guys can become friends, because Lou has no loyalty, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So
You should do ASMR. What does that even stand for? Okay. Speak.
Cindy Infinity, rewrite the dictionary, making up her own words. Not sure what words I was making. And saying that I will have vomit in my hair at 2 a.m. Thank you, about.
Munchie has vomit in her hair 24/7. Yes, you should sing. You whisper very well.
Then goes on to say, I love when the Bible makes a bitch, Cindy Infinity, rewrite the dictionary, making up her own words. Not sure.
You know what, Munchie? I think that you tossed a few back and popped a few things, and you don't even know what you're talking about. Besides the fact that you probably don't even own a dictionary, motherfucker.
Sure what words I was making up. Then it says, Cocktail Cindy Infinity is jealous. I have more subs. Oh, did I say that? Because I don't really give a
Munchie's
fuck.
picture is not real. Munchie's picture is not real.
Then it says, Mama, I'm a real VIP member. I can look at Sold items and sale date. I keep flossing your 108 purse, Cindy Infinity.
She's flossing it? What does that mean? What does she mean? She's flossing it. What is she, like, floss her big old Brazilian butt lift with purse straps? Icky. And then sell them? Ugh. Ugh. It's gross.
Again, my purse wasn't purse.
New meaning to fanny pack. That's fucking gross. This bitch is like stalking, looking for, oh, I could see what was bought. What the fuck are you even talking about? You sour milk smelling freak of nature.
Just for $108. So, whatever. And even if it was, who gives a fuck? No, I know Mrs. Nobody, but I'm just repeating what was said because it was taken down already. And it says cocktails in the Infinity. Son sounds like a nice boy. He has to witness. Oh, hang on. That was another. Sorry.
Don't be fucking eyeing her kids, you sick fuck.
Then there's some kind of fucking picture. A sneak peek. Here's the lining. John Galliano coat cost half the value of your car, Cindy Infinity. I didn't even realize the value of any of my cars was.
Yeah, well, I fucking looked that shit up and it's about fucking $200, bitch. Why didn't you show the outside of the fucking jacket? What, you got a bunch of burn holes in it? Cindy, we do look really bothered and you sound super drunk. I don't think that she does sound drunk or look drunk. What I think, Munchie, what you should do is cam up. You pill popping, parasitic, stank ass, loser, thrift store thief. Hi, Wild Wisdom.
Being judged. As an actual business owner with a tax ID, I was eligible for a PPE loan. The fact you got unemployment, Cindy, means you don't have a business.
The fact that you're even typing that out, Munchie, you mothball-ridden bitch, goes to show you have no fucking life whatsoever. And you have hated yourself since the day you were born.
But you are an employee. No, I'm not. And then she's starting to, or it's starting to troll one of the girls that designed one of my salon logos back in the day. So they all got taken down. So clearly that person doesn't stand on whatever they, or the troll they want to talk about. But like when you're live and you're talking and you're just having a good conversation, nothing about that person. All they do is tag.
Oh, and Munchie, you do realize that when we do talk about you, we know you want us to, because for some reason you seem to think that, oh, look, I've got under their skin. No. That's not it. We're feeling sorry for you, and so we throw you a little bone because we know that you've spent so many hours and days and weeks and months and years, like hour upon hour upon hour upon hour of making up fake accounts to come in here and say stuff, harassing people, thinking anybody thinks anything that you show us, any item of clothing, any pocketbook, anything at all. Not one person thinks anything you've ever shown looks brand new. Nobody does. There's not one person in this community. I mean, sure, they'll all tell you, "Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that." But you know that they don't mean it. Like they do not mean it. That's a fact, Munchie. It's a fact. They don't mean it. We know that you're a masochist and so attention seeking that it doesn't matter what kind of attention you get. You're going to be like, oh my God, thank God they're finally talking about me. So that all my hours of stalking was worth it. You poor thing. You poor, irrelevant, anonymous, embarrassed of yourself, fucking insecure, nasty, no life having twit. You're a twit. Oh yeah, it could be random because she's all hopped up on whatever the fuck she's hopped up on. But man,
At
your
you so
life's
they can
pathetic.
you can see like you're getting tagged. You know what I mean? Exactly.
Could you imagine somebody's pocketbook triggering somebody? Or somebody's, I mean, like, Munchie, do you get it? Like, you're not triggering us. You're the one who's triggered. You're triggered over a pocketbook so much that you'll spend your, like, how many hours did you spend to make that short and to think that you're impressing anyone when you say, it's Cindy, it's Cindy. When you're saying, you know, I looked at every pocketbook channel and blah blah blah. What would make you think that anybody gives a fuck about the lining of your coat that is so ugly and old and beat up and worn out that you won't even show what the coat looks like?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 100%. 100%. But like the reason I'm saying this is not because I'm trying to respond. And I get why you guys are saying that, but like that's the weirdness. Like I haven't gone live in I don't know how many weeks.
Miss Mrs. Nobody sound bothered to be honest. And that's what they want. Fuck off.
I've never talked about this and it doesn't have anything to do with me. They're not paying my bills. They're not fucking me. They have nothing to do with me. And they think that they're exposing something that they're not because
Mothball Munchie puts up a short going, this is my idea of Valentine's Day, with some Asian girl going, no money, no honey, no money, no honey, no money, no honey, no money, no honey. Bitch, that's not honey that you got down there. That's fucking yeast. Okay? That's discharge. Okay? Why are you showing some woman, some random woman? Why can't you show yourself if you think that you're so fucking good looking that you could go, no money, no honey, no money, no honey. Fuck you. You're like that chick from fucking Two Live Crew. What do I get for $10? Anything you want. That's you, mothball. Brazilian butt lift, sour milk, fucking skank, shit, thrift store thieving skank.
bother them ever in life. So move about your business. So that's where I talk about it because I'm like, you all need to know. Right, Marianne? I know. I'm like, I'm not even fucking doing anything. I'm not. I'm not doing anything. You know? There's 25 people listening in here. I thank you guys for all coming in. Please make sure you guys hit the thumbs up. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, this is fucking weird. It's real fucking weird. And you know,
no, this is Cindy's. Do you have a video up that you played her voice or something? Cindy?
If this person says that they live so close to me, well then come fucking visit me.
Oh, fucking Munchie would never do that. Are you kidding? Munchie would never do that. They would be petrified. Petrified. That bitch would be petrified.
You know, I mean, the best thing I do is put my kids first. So
I don't know if that's really Cindy though. That's trying to. Cindy, did you just try to come back, like up on my channel? Not back, but did you just try to come up on my panel? Because,
however many cars I have. Okay, great.
tell me in the chat if you did, because I'll know, because that's like you in the chat. Did you?
We might not have brand new cars. Guess what? We put our kids first. That's called being a good parent. Something you would not know anything about because you don't give a fuck about kids. So it's okay. What do you want me to say?
Because I don't want to be. It is? Okay. 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 Cindy?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay. Hi. You should have blocked that nobody with her fucking stupid avatar.
Oh no, I wanted to see what they had to say.
You're kind of like coming in skippy, like.
Sticky?
Skippy, like it's skipping.
Oh, hold on. Is that better?
No, are you on your phone or do you have earbuds in or something?
I don't have any earbuds. Hold on. Let me go out and I'll try to come back in a minute.
Okay. All right.
No.
We have a really good conversation in here. Thank you. That's exactly what I said earlier, Remo. That's exactly what I fucking said. Yeah. Have that in their chat. And that's okay. They can have whatever they have there. But we have something different. Tough world. I'm about anytime you want to talk. Okay? Everybody can have opinions about me, about you, about whoever. It don't fucking matter, you know. You know what I always remember about you? You were always kind to me. You and I always joked. Kids, that's a big thing. Okay. So even though maybe people weren't around for that time, what was that, like a year or 2 years ago? I don't even fucking know. I get worried about shit like this. Because I gotta talk about it, because I gotta expose it, because I gotta fucking whatever, worry about it. You know? So thank you. Not everybody is as good as you are. You know? And there's people that will take everything from you and people that will be fucking assholes to you. You know? Just because. Good? No, we do. You know, my kids trust in the fact, and they know I keep them very, very low key online, you know? But when someone wants to say, oh, your son sounds so sweet.
So what?
Your life is so fucking miserable. And you came from someplace that was so fucking miserable.
So what video was it? Hi.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. So did you put up a live where you like had her voice or something on it?
Yeah, she posted something like a week ago and took it down right away, but I recorded it.
Okay. And that's
And
on
I
your
posted that up too.
that's on your channel, like in
Mhm.
video lives.
No, yeah, it's still live.
Was it from last night? Was it
Mhm.
okay, all right then. So that's the 5-minute one then, right?
Yeah, there's a 5-minute one and there's a another one too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the 5-minute one.
I own all the rights. Hey guys, how are you?
Buttery egg noodles, those are good.
I'm not Pulu, by the way.
I know, I can't believe he kept saying
I know
that.
this is last minute.
No, that's not me.
Say real quick. Or play.
Come on.
Tell Cindy, you big, bloated, drunk bitch. You could
Oh
never.
my god, I can't stand her voice.
Guess what it is? Oh, is it this you munchy, crunchy asshole? Oh, okay.
Ever on your best motherfucking day compete with me. And quit
I was like trying to compete with you.
And quit motherfucking. Like, shut the fuck up, lady.
No, bitch.
lying, bitch. Nobody called your fucking job, okay? Your fucking asshole pervert boss advertises all over the internet, and somebody asked him if you own the motherfucking salon, and he laughed.
I don't.
So that means that somebody did fucking call.
Correct. Thank you.
Yeah. And why the fuck are you talking about the guy like that, Munchie? And you want to talk like this, you want to talk smack like that, fucking cam up. Because
You're so elite, aren't you?
yeah, otherwise the bitch is petrified and just fucking talking from, talking shit. Like, yeah, she would never fucking cam up because, man, I bet there's fucking at least 600 people that would want to beat that bitch's ass. Way.
I'm the boss. So fuck you, bitch.
And said no, she doesn't. But she's so eager to impress people. LOL. But she cuts good hair. That's what he said, bitch. You don't own the salon.
That's what he said, bitch. No, here's what we say, bitch. You literally were harassing a complete fucking stranger because you have no one in your life that talks to you.
Mm-hmm.
That is fucking how pathetic that fucking stank ass bitch is.
On your rent a
Yeah, bitch, you know what? Guess what? You don't own shit either. Whether I own something or not, it's not your business. You're not exposing anything. You're just a has-been and a fucking asshole.
She's not even exposing anything that everybody doesn't already know. Loads of fucking hairdressers rent the chair. And the person who they're renting the chair, at the place needs them.
Whether they rent a chair or not, they don't dictate the price that the person that rents the chair charges their clients.
Right, but they need the person to, like, if that guy, those are fucking people.
They rent their spaces for their business.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck? It's like this fucking loser acts like you're doing something that isn't
like nefarious or something.
Yeah. It's so fucking crazy, man.
chair, bitch. You're an independent contractor. You don't own a fucking business. A business has employees.
An independent contractor is owning a business.
Thank you.
That's exactly what an independent contractor is.
Mm-hmm.
And absolutely, during the CBID, independent contractors would collect. Absolutely. So, Munchie, you're just fucking spinning your wheels like a fucking hamster on a wheel. You're just a dumb piece of fucking skanky, sour milk smelling, mothball, thrift store, thieving, skank ass, whole bag bitch. What you are.
Actually, it doesn't. It can have just one sole proprietor. But that would take somebody that actually has owned a business before in their life to understand what the complexities are of owning a business.
It's you and only you. You're the shampoo girl, the hair cutter, and the fucking, you sweep the shit up too, bitch. It's you and only you.
Oh, well then maybe it's me.
Munchie, the fact that you have been on Cindy's ass about something that is so incorrect for so fucking long, at this point, it is just, I mean, fuck, like, you are incorrect, and you're never going to convince anybody that Cindy is fucking sweeping up the hair.
Well, here's the thing.
Salon. And she does probably sweep hair. They all do.
I do. So who gives a fuck? Because I ordered Honesty's Living.
Like, what is she fucking? What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Like, what are you doing, Munchie? Tell us what you do. I mean, besides Hook.
Only me. Guess what? I do a really good fucking job, and it's not your fucking business. You couldn't afford me if you fucking came in.
And the owner of the salon, Bragg, okay, posts online all the motherfucking time, $20 haircut.
Do you see, Munchie, what you're just exposing about yourself? That for fucking years, you, who has no friends, no life, nothing going on, you literally have to harass complete strangers on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, nobody who acts like they like you, Munchie, likes you.
Mm-mm.
They don't. They do not like that bitch. I don't care. They're just as big a PUSSYs as her. And they're just petrified of it. You know? Nobody likes that. Nobody does. Not one person.
And there's a sign in front of the fucking shop that says $20 haircuts. You're not some fucking boss bitch.
Actually, I am, because guess what? Those are my prices. Whatever place you're looking at ain't my fucking place of business. So move about it.
Trey online, okay? The reality is you're a fucking alcoholic that lost custody of her kid.
Oh.
Actually, that's not the fucking reality, Munchie. Why don't you give us some reality of you? Like, yeah, talk about yourself, skanky ass Munchie, because your intel is totally off. Your fucking lies and insults are fucking off. If anything, you're the one with the pill problem and the alcohol problem and any other problem going on. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, I would have her cut my hair.
No, I didn't.
Found some guy to fucking lay up in his fucking house with as you're a fucking deadbeat hairdresser.
No, you wish I was, though, don't you?
While you're sitting there, Munchie, going, no money, no honey. No money, no honey. Like, you're fucking stupid as shit, Munchie. When are you ever going to realize that you don't make a difference in the world? You just don't. You do not make a difference in the world.
Not with doing this.
No, I'm not doing this at all. I mean, you don't even, like, nobody's even, honest to God, Munchie, the only reason when we mention you, it's purely out of sympathy for you, because we know that you are so fucking mentally ill that this is all that makes your life worthwhile to you.
And not just a deadbeat hairdresser, a low-budget, alcoholic, drunk fucking hairdresser, okay? That's what you are. That's the reality, driving your 9-year-old.
Coming from a maggot. Like, you're a fucking complete, and your fucking pocketbook is older than Cindy's car. Honest to God, your jacket that you showed, which I did look up your fucking lining, is from the 70s. That is not, that's why you didn't fucking show the outside of it. Because for some reason, you seem to think we give a fuck about the lining of I don't know, the lining of your fucking ugly coat. I mean, seriously, like, who fucking gives a fuck about the lining of your coat, lady? I can't even imagine, like, this bitch is so off the chain.
Alexis, you tried too hard, bitch. You tried too hard. Brett was right. You try too hard to impress people. Just chill.
Listen to you. Munchie literally thinks that her and somebody that you know are friends now, like on a first name basis.
The funny thing is that the car she talks about is not 9 years old. That's funny.
Even if it was, every
Exactly. And that's not my only car, but here's what I'm doing. And I said this in my life. I put my kids first in life.
And she's never shown what year her car is.
It doesn't fucking matter. Here's the thing. I'm putting my children that are in my custody first. I don't care if I have a 15-year-old fucking car.
She's the only one who cares how old your car is.
Exactly. She doesn't care about the people she supports that have lost custody of their kids, gave up custody of their children. They don't give a fuck about their children.
She don't care about anybody. That bitch,
No, so I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's ridiculous.
Store purchases.
I don't care what I have or what I don't have. I put my children first.
I just can't even believe this. This bitch is fucking seriously thinks we're impressed by the lining of a jacket that is 50 years old.
Is that what that picture was?
Yeah. Or a fucking goat and what was it? A goat and a mink tail or a fox tail or something coat.
I mean, like I said before, she wants to brag about whatever, or it wants to brag about whatever money they have. Who have they ever given to?
She don't have no money.
Exactly.
Everything she's ever shown is from thrift store or she's stolen.
And if that's what it is, then fine. Good for you.
Yeah, that's fine if they didn't have the fucking attitude that they have.
Yeah.
You know, like, her attitude is fucking, I can't even believe she thought we were fucking jealous of a goat hair coat. I mean, Cindy, I've always dreamed of owning a goat hair coat.
You have?
Yes, and I want to have the little fucking horns too with it on a hat. I do. And others, so I can open my jacket and go, milk me.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Because that's what fucking monkey.
Office, you bitch. Everything I say about myself is actually motherfucking true.
Everything I say about myself is actually motherfucking true. Okay, that you have hated yourself since you could look in the mirror. So you had like a million fucking surgeries. You have a Brazilian butt lift that stinks like fucking hell. That you fucking can't afford to buy brand new stuff, which that's fine, but you like to think that you're fooling us. That you are a pill popping drunk. That you seem to think that you convinced us that you stabbed someone in the back while they were sitting at the computer and the cops let you go. Like, simmer the fuck down over there, lady. Fucking nothing you've said is motherfucking true. Yeah, that's a fucking skanky ass bitch is what you are.
Hey, bitch, stuff is fucking mine. And I got pro from my shit, bitch. I may take my shit down after I post it, but I post hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fucking shit.
It was hundreds of thousands of dollars when it was new.
Right.
Not when you got it, Munchie. Not when you got it at some tag sale or bought it off some used site, which is not a problem. But the problem is you're out of touch with reality and you need to get some help. That's what you need to do. You have got to get some fucking help, bitch. You really should.
Shit, bitch. Against your All Saints fucking banquet was $108 with the 20% new member coupon, bitch. You
Listen
are
to
done.
yourself. How much of a life does someone not have when you show a pocketbook and that triggers them?
My Christmas tree.
Your Christmas tree, I mean,
my car,
your car, anything. This bitch, if their doctor doesn't fucking haul them in and yeah, it flexes their purses and Munchie stinks because Brazilian butt lifts stink and they've had 2 of them. Look it up. Yes, blonde hair is really nice looking, but I like my own hair. Yes, they flex their purses.
To me. Absolute fucking dust. You could never compete with me ever. I like exposing people like you and your fucking friend Heavy Debbie, 2 fucking bums and bad mothers.
Oh, am I dust to you? That's really.
Be careful, she might want to snort ya. She thinks you're angel dust.
Oh yeah.
And she calls Debbie Heavy Debbie.
Yeah, just keep going.
Really cute. That's awesome. Because you mean nothing to me. So even if I'm to you, that's great. I don't give a fuck about you. And
bitch's house is probably covered in dust.
I don't know what you fucking think you're exposing. It's absolutely nothing. So
thank God it's not her fucking butt lift.
Take down your videos, all your posts you made when I went live tonight. Yeah. You're a real stand-up fucking person. Oh yeah, I'm 100% honest. Yeah, your voice isn't even honest. Your face isn't honest. Your fucking voice changer isn't honest. Nothing about you.
Yeah, your voice changer isn't honest. Your face is a mess. You're a fucking hideous bitch. The avatar makes you look better.
Jill is real. So you don't bother me. Bye-bye, bitch.
I believe there's a plastic bag and a zip tie with her name on it. Just kidding.
There's another one I did with another recording, but the bottom line is that those were recorded a couple weeks ago.
There's another one
live in over a week.
The longer live that you did.
Let me see. I think I did like a couple of them. The thing
you did.
that I was trying to say is that like I don't really give a fuck.
All right, yeah, you're the
Well, I
one.
mean, I'm just trying to say, you know, the whole thing that was really bothersome. There's another one that says one more time.
Yeah, that's the one I was playing. Want me to go back to it? I'm going back to it.
Miserable. And it's too bad that your mom didn't love you and you probably never father.
Sorry.
Don't you like it up?
I'm sorry.
The bitch.
You ever listen back to yourself and laugh at yourself sometimes when you say things and you're like, OMG.
I do. I admit that. I do. I do that for myself.
I'm sorry.
It just so happened to be the part where you're ripping her a new.
Same.
It is, and that's what it is with
Things that happen to
Munchie.
kids.
Like they haven't even fucking
Abandoned, dismembered. Something bad had to happen.
Yeah, they don't even like fucking Munchie doesn't even realize that she just keeps repeating herself over and over and over. Like it's like, yeah, okay, Munchie. Okay, whatever you say.
So
Weird.
here's a really funny thing tonight. I went live, wasn't talking about anybody, was just catching up with people. And the second I go live, when she starts tagging me and I see the posts coming through on my computer, right? And I don't really address it at first. And I'm like, well, clearly you want me to see you tagging me. So eventually I'll address it. I'm not bothered by anything about them. But when you keep tagging me, and when you say something about my child saying hello, oh no.
I mean, at this point, everything that she's saying is the same stuff over and over. And why is random person coming around fucking saying shit?
Because random loves a good city fest.
Yeah, but you haven't even mentioned her.
Oh, for a year.
So where's
She's
she
irrelevant.
that she's on Adderall? Who fucking? What is she even talking about?
She's Adderall Amanda. Come on now.
Oh, okay. So I should call her Addie for sure.
Yeah, Adderall Amanda. She's up all night.
Here, I'll go back to playing it right here.
Okay.
There's a whole sinister world out there, which is so sad.
Munchie has to have 16 air fresheners in her car. For sure. Okay.
And I don't think until I had children, I was aware of really the realities of things that could happen. I appreciate that. Man, my kids are great. They're on guard. Yeah. There's crazy motherfuckers in this world. They are.
It could be ASMR.
Thank you about
whatever that means. Do you know what it means?
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
ASMR is like when you watch a video that relaxes you, or it's very intriguing.
And for
I have no idea.
I mean, neither. Okay. None of that. Where's it? Are you gonna play like a?
Friends, the fucking underdog.
No, you don't.
Okay?
No, you don't.
What it is the exposing of lies. Okay.
What it is exposing lies.
There you go.
She must have looked for a voice changer to sound like a complete fucking utter bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know. Maybe it's not even really a voice changer. Maybe that.
No, it is, because if you listen to how she some of the sentences end, it's like.
Like it's so fitting, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, look at Munchie's posting about me again. It just came up as a reminder. Wow.
Bring on the mothball, bitch.
Down, okay? Know that, bitch. Okay, fucking Cindy cocktail drunk fucking bitch. Know that, okay? What it is exposing of lies, okay? This isn't about putting people down, because
Munchie, you sound so classy. Seriously. I mean, God, I find it really easy to believe that you're a high class person and, you know, that you have any kind of, you know, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like you went to school in England or something and got taught how to talk posh. Motherfucking, motherfucking.
I don't do that, okay? I don't take misfortune.
Oh, you don't put people down? Okay. Bitch. With your fucking voice changer.
People and fucking kick them. I'm not that fucking bitch.
Mm.
I'm actually the opposite. My friend's the fucking underdog.
No, you don't.
Okay?
Are you fuck this bitch? This fucking bitch. defend the underdog. Bitch, then you better start defending yourself. Because we just think you're the underdog. Seriously, and that's true. And not to put down Underdog, the cartoon character, who I quite like.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't. You're a friend to nobody because no one even knows who the fuck you are. You're fucking fake fraud.
It's exposing fucking somebody that's fucking pretending to be some big successful business owner when that's not.
See, Munchie, are you fucking a broken record? Like, we all know you're incorrect and you're a fucking turd and there's something wrong with you. So we're wondering when you're going to get help because not any single person likes you. I don't care who fucking tells you they like you, Munchie. Nobody likes you.
I'm not asking for anybody to like me.
No, I know, but I watch these people and they're sitting there and they're all like, "Oh, Munchie, you beautiful soul,"
That's
after
fine.
like somebody or something.
Yeah, but
And
they're
it's
not paying our bills, are they?
no, but it's not that. What I'm saying is they're fake. They don't. There's no fucking way somebody can be calling somebody a beautiful soul.
Yeah,
They're
exactly. But they're not
something.
in our corner, so we don't care about them.
No, I don't care about them, but I'm gonna tear them to shreds when I feel the fucking. Well, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
You
just saying they're not in our corner, and I don't give a fuck.
you egged me on. Isn't it?
Case, you rent a chair and you sweep the hair up off the motherfucking floor and you've lost
I've lost what?
fucking kids because you're a fucking
Never lost my kids, bitch.
alcoholic living in some guy's fucking house. That's the reality. Okay.
No, it's
yes,
not the reality.
yes, no, you are a beautiful soul.
Honey. Wow, I love how you think you know who I am.
And if you can just say the reality, I'll fucking stop talking about it.
Actually, no, I'm not going to say.
The reality is, yeah, she's a hairdresser. Yes, she rents a chair. Yes, she's an independent contractor, which means that that is a business owner. And what's your fucking reality on your voice changer, bitch? What's your fucking reality? Because this bitch is off the chain with stupidness.
Yeah, because
the more you fucking keep lying about it and like pretending like this fake life is real because it's fucking not, bitch.
What fake life while this bitch is using a fucking voice changer? I mean, like, I can't even get over how many times she keeps fucking repeating it over and
Like,
over.
who am I pretending to be something that I'm not?
You know, because you don't have to, because you're proud of yourself and you have confidence. This thing, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Imagine getting like multiple surgeries, plastic surgeries, and still not liking the way you look. Now that is a problem. That's an issue.
Yeah, that's a body dysmorphic, whatever.
Yeah, she needs to get herself some fucking help, like big time.
Imagine going through what I went through in life with
Well,
all
yeah.
the surgeries.
Right, but yours was like this bitch does it voluntarily because she hates herself.
No, but what I'm saying is that like when you go through things that transform your body for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but that's not even. This bitch has hated herself since the day she can look in the mirror.
And I didn't, but I went through things that transform my body that'll never be the same, and I still end up on the upside of it.
Right. I mean, but this thing is like never going to be happy with herself.
No, and I love making people happy and love making people feel good about themselves. And I am so good at what I do. And if somebody wants to say I'm not, that's their own opinion.
Oh, you know what, Snow? I wonder if maybe she could develop that about her own like head. Like I'm just saying, if she wants to remove that.
That's funny. Because your voice is really fucking real. Wow. You're cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Know that bitch. Okay, fucking Cindy cocktail drunk fucking bitch. Know that.
Oh my god. Here she goes again. Yeah, I know.
She goes, know that. Know that. Like, oh, I'm sure Sydney's fucking terrified. Terrified. Like, fucking person is off the chain with stupid behavior.
Not exposing anything. You're a fucking asshole. You don't even know who the fuck you are. Oh my god. That's actually really funny. Oh boy. I don't even know.
I probably had a few of hers somewhere too. I can't stand the voice that she uses.
Mm-hmm.
Is there more voice of her?
On that one?
Marianne, right? Did you like that? I love Marianne. Wait, you want to hear another one? Oh, wait, hang on. I think I have another one. Hold on.
Oh, okay. You got another one.
It might be the same one that I played earlier.
You want the other one?
Tell Cindy, you big, bloated, drunk bitch. You could never, ever, on your best motherfucking day, compete with me.
Oh, sure.
Motherfucking lying bitch. Nobody called your fucking job, okay? You fucking asshole.
YouTube is still blocking. Yeah, Priscilla Presley, she was beautiful, and then yeah, too much what do you call it? Plastic surgery.
Mm.
But let's see, this is a munchy one.
I'm in the car doing my errands, so don't mind the background noise. But I got a lot to say on this situation with Survivor Girl Tracy. Well,
Spit it out, bitch.
for one, I believe the cancer is real. I think it's fake. I think it's a fraud. I think it's a go fraud me.
Yeah, okay, bitch. If you think that, then you're aiding and abetting if you're not doing anything about it. So I'm going to suggest that you start a case against me and we can take it from there, Munchie, because yeah, that's what I would suggest, you know?
I think it's a campaign to get money. All I see is cash apps and her asking people to donate. She wants weed. That's all she's talking about is weed, and weed is going to.
Yeah, okay, baby.
Isolate your targets. Now we're going to go into some real psychological warfare.
See how weird that bitch is?
Mm-hmm.
Isolate your targets. And now we're going to go into real psychological warfare. Like, that's a fucking weird ass bitch that should not be on social media.
Mm-hmm.
Never should be.
Mm-mm.
Never.
The games are just getting started, darling. We're gonna have fun. Isolate your targets. Now we're gonna go into some real psychological.
Oh, fuck off, Munchie. You stupid bitch.
And gosh, why can I find this? I'm so bad at this stuff.
Blah, 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 blah. Stupid Crystal. All dumb whores.
When was that from?
Which one? The
one you just played.
The isolate your targets one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right after Christmas, December 27th, 2023.
Okay.
Yeah. Stupid. They're all fucking stupid bitches, man. Fucking with all their dumb shit. Oh. Shut up, Crystal.
Becoming a new woman. CDX, where art thou, CDX? I can just hear you saying that word.
Yeah, CBX, I guess, likes Crystal and Munchie. I don't know, maybe. Said she didn't, but who knows? Read the book. She's not going to be bringing out no book. Read the book.
And I'll go away for a few minutes. Have fun, ladies.
Have fun, ladies. So, you want me to see, has she been putting stuff up about you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Most of the stuff got taken down, but I have it saved.
Let's see. You know, Methy and Cocktail are real pressed with Munchie when they've been playing the same 30-second audio recording for hours. Sure. Okay, Munchie. So now we know you don't even know how to, like, you don't even have, like, you're not even in touch with, like, time. You don't even know, no concept of time. Like, you do know, no, nobody's been playing a 30-second clip of you for hours, bitch. You must know that. I mean, and then here she's got the effects of long-term prednisone use. I'd like to know why these skanks
Be on here for that long, but
why these skanks always tag e-beggars. All those channels do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all of them do.
That's definitely on purpose.
Yeah, I find that really strange. Let's remember the bloated bitch and her poor parenting.
My poor parenting?
Huh?
My poor parenting?
Yeah, these are all within fucking
the last hour.
Yeah,
Which is disgusting and so stalkerish.
Okay, so that doesn't have anything to do with Cindy. She's not a fish. Okay, so still not a fish. And a picture that they fucking
Blew up?
Yeah, blew up. No, e-beggars is not good with videos, not at all. With all the ratio, there was like this is not even I'm not even from side to side, kick it up, let your legs get crazy, carry it and then do the what the fuck, man? What is with this stupid music? Judgment of uncontested dissolute. They're fucking stupid fucking shit they put up to try to prove shit.
So here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I haven't been live for over a week, and I go live tonight, not talking about anybody, just catching up with people. And that one, the incel, wants to start posting about me being live and this and that. My son saying goodnight to everybody. Not even me on camera, just saying goodnight, you know? And, oh my God, you said all she could do is talk about me. No.
Well, they think that fucking a 30 second clip that we played it all night. Like,
No, I'm trying to say that the reason I started talking about it was because they made mention and tagged me. And they knew I'd see it.
and then they go, FYI, Methy, the John Galliano is 2 pieces, one being a coat of exotic skins. You're fucking gross, Munchie.
Then go about your life with your real happy self and your money. Go out to dinner, go to the casino, spend your money,
And don't fucking bother people that you feel are beneath you.
It's circa Y2K. Okay, first of
I
all,
don't care. I just don't care.
it's KY. Okay, that's what it's circa. All right, Circus KY is what it fucking is, and nobody's jelly over it. So
I'm just saying, like, do you, boo? Bye.
yeah, it's like nobody gives a fuck about your fucking dumbass coat. Nobody does. Like, take a Xanax and go to bed. No, you take 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Well, seriously. You think it too says, where's my video go? Where my video go? Munchie, you cracked me up. Did anyone hear them wine corks popping on her live tonight? No, nobody did. And even if there was, she's a fucking adult in her home. You think she can't fucking pop a bottle of wine? I mean, are you fucking kidding?
Oh yeah, but you can hear your other people that you support pop open those bottles of fucking benzos, right? All the time.
Oh, they talk about it all the time. Methy doesn't slur. She Methy doesn't slur. She the meth keeps her going. First of all, if I get it from Heisenberg on fucking Breaking Bad, I guess so. Because
With the El Camino? With the El Camino?
yeah, he comes all the way here from fucking New Mexico. He's fucking down with it. He's like, I'm like, bring your food stuff and bring Jesse too. You're like, and I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, Jesse Pinkton or whatever his name is.
What? People
Jesse
do
Pinkton or Pinkston or whatever.
paint thinner?
Hmm?
What'd you say? Paint thinner?
Yeah, Jesse. That's his last name, right?
Oh, I don't know.
With the El Camino. Hello.
The guy from Breaking Bad?
Yeah, from Breaking Bad.
I don't know his last name. I mean, like, that's
You
your
can smoke your supply. It's okay.
Has like paint thinner. And then like I thought they didn't even like each other. You think I thought they thought you
I didn't think so either. That's funny though, because we've always said that they all know each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or they're all the same person.
2 hours ago. Cindy, we have different goals and standards. And hers was no money, no honey. No money, no honey.
What are my goals and standards?
No, she goes, she's showing some short that she did for Valentine's Day with oh, you didn't see it, Snow? Oh. Let me see. I thought you did see it because these people are fucking weirdos but I thought they took it down. Is Crunch and Munch, do they do it as one word or two?
I don't know. Maybe 2.
Well, it would be 3 anyway.
Well, 3, yeah. Well, maybe it's all connected.
Yeah, like no spaces or
yeah.
because I don't know either. Let me see if I can even find. But I didn't even because I wasn't because nobody even knows that channel, so I wasn't even like bringing it up because I didn't want to give them the fucking. But good. Yeah, that guy afraid of El Caminos. He was afraid of El Caminos.
Wait, what's against the law to do what?
Yeah, but it's not real though.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't know.
Well, Snow, I want to make something clear. When we call Munchie it, the problem is that Munchie has presented themselves as a man when they first came into YouTube 3-4 years ago.
I say that it's because I don't know, like, I don't even think it's like a woman or a man. It's not because of what their actual sex is, because I just don't think of them as a human being.
Right, they don't act human, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think of Munchie acting
We're not
human.
putting anybody down. We're not against. Please don't
Like,
think we're. Yeah.
yeah, that's definitely not why I call, like, why.
Yeah. Please don't take offense. Please.
Yeah, it's because I don't
Inhuman.
see as human, so I know the only reason why they said they were a man is because it was a fucking bad camera flip, and Munchie admitted that they had fucked around with the pixels and the
Munchie said that they wouldn't go on friggin' Lou's panel when they were a mod for her at one time. Because of being a male.
Well, we love you because you contribute a lot to the chat, and
Yeah, you're like super real and you're honest and you're awesome.
never even thought about. I mean, that's why, like, I know, like, when you say it, I've said it many times. That's like, oh, so they're not even saying anything that she hasn't already said herself.
Mm.
So the fact that they were snooping so much, though.
About Snow?
Yeah.
Well, that's wrong.
It's fucking wrong.
But that's what they fucking do.
Just for being in here.
And just for being like for me, like trying to talk shit about my kids, like fuck you.
Yeah, but they've been on you because, like, you were part of the community. So, they asked you if you were mad, if you, like, liked one person that they didn't like, then they went at. With Snow, she wasn't even a part of the community.
No, she just came in here.
She just came, yeah, she came in here. We all are here. Yeah, we all are here. That's why when they were saying that stuff, like, that me and Annette say it's an abomination and everything, we never fucking said that shit. We never said that.
You know what's ethically as fuck is that like people the way they act.
And Snow's never done anything to them.
Of course not.
Not like that we have, but I mean, like,
Oh, exactly. Like I haven't done anything either, but exactly. Like Snow is more innocent than anybody. Yeah.
Snow was like in the mindset of like still thinking this is kind of wrong. Why are they going so hard at Munchie? And like that's because Snow is a very nice person and super smart too, like, and talented. And it's like, actually, like, now that you say that, when you said, you've been super, I've never hidden the fact that when you're saying that, like, now I'm like, oh my God, that's true. But see, I never think of that as like, a part of, something that is, you know what I mean? Like, usually, you know how I am. I mean, like, and then Snow will just go, like, you don't say it all the time. So it's like, usually we're in like a deep conversation, No, because Snow, I think exactly what you just said in here is exactly what Cindy and I have kind of been saying, that the things that they do are not anything that, you know, like, they go at people for real things, and then like they're like thinking they're exposing something, and it's like, no, but this is stuff that people have already spoken about in their, in their life, and they're not right, exactly. And do I say mean things to Munchie? Yes, I do. I do. Because I don't like them. And I mean, I just don't like that person. And for years they've done this shit and they still get away with it. And I think it's really YouTube's fault that they kind of nurture people hating people. uh I don't hate Munchie. Like if all of a sudden one day they got some, fucking change of heart and they were like, you know what, I'm not gonna it is a good possibility that they're more than one person. It really is. It really is. Because Snow, like before you came to this, did you come to this channel first? Or did you had you watched some of the going it's on? What do you mean that they're trans? That's not their picture, Snow. Everybody always has to make me be embarrassed and be like, that's a fucking bad camera flip. And she said she fucked around with the pixels. Unless there was a man involved. Then, you know what? Crunch and Munch, which is Munchie, goes to Tom's, Did you know that, Cindy?
Say that again.
Crunch and Munch is a regular at Chosen Ones.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I don't watch him though.
I don't watch it either. But I do go sometimes and take a look and see if he's doing anything murderous. Because then I would fucking put it up there. The other day he hoped everybody got cancer and died.
Jesus Christ.
Bunch of Munch was in there.
I'm gonna drop down, but I'll be in the chat, okay?
Okay. All right. Love you.
Love you guys.
Bye. Yeah, several. Oh my God, you're right about that. Wild wisdom. She's absolutely right. Where we would have like 14 munchies blocked. Yep. Absolutely right about that. Cindy's very nice. Man, I don't know why I have that song. Smoke on the water. Bum, 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 bum. I hate that song, to be honest with you. To be honest, I can't even find that channel because Munchie had taken it down. To be, but Munchie is Bunch of Munch. See what I'm saying? They're fucking weirdos. I can't even comprehend their life. It's fucking weird. Back in the day. He's so hideous. I know that it was a skin disease. I understand. I'm sorry if he's listening. I apologize to Seal. Yeah, but imagine if he was the one with the rose leaning over you to kiss you, Asher Dash. No, for reals. Would the rose really make a difference? What if you had it in his big old teeth, too? Fucking bald head. Staring down at you. No, but is he really? No, Asher Dash, I'm gonna need you to go take a good look at him right now. And then I want you to imagine that you wake up and he's leaning over you with a rose, a black rose with thorns in his teeth. Okay? In his teeth. Then he starts rubbing his face all over your face and his head and his sweat. Is he really a murderer? I'm looking it up. We're all gonna look it up. Well, not all of us. I'll look it up. Don't worry. Bum, bum, bum. Who did he murder? Seals? Baby seals? Poor Greenpeace. I really hope they would succeed in everything they tried. Let's see. You're right. He's quite the looker, Asher Dash. I bet you, if you and him went out dancing, and then it was midnight at the Oasis. Get out of town, Rainbow. What kind of wrestling? WWF, like the old stuff, or the pugilism now, where they're fucking terrible. They're terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Where does it say that he's a murderer? Oh my god. You fucking love Seal and you know it. What does that mean? Schmexual. Oh, I see it. I get it. I get it. I thought it would sound like Jewish. I thought it was sounding Jewish. Birdo. A bird? A fucking seal attacked a bird? Look at this. Ocean City killer who dismembered a couple seeks parole.
It's Friday, April 29th.
And we're going to talk about the dismember killer. Boopity boopity boop boo.
Inside the WTOP newsroom, this is the DMB download, presented by Steamfitters Local. Fees on staffing at major airlines means the cost of your getaway
WDMB
is going up quickly. WTOP's Luke Lukert tells to a couple's slaughter almost 20 years ago in Ocean City, Maryland. The victim.
And now he wants parole already. He should be getting two lives.
Victims, a couple from Fairfax County, were shot through a locked bathroom door and then dismembered. The killers, a former Navy SEAL and his wife, were convicted and imprisoned for murder. And
They're gonna leave the wife in there, though. But they always blame the woman for everything, I swear to God.
Recently learned that the victims were potentially cannibalized.
This 20-year-old kid.
Get out. That's terrible.
Case is back in the news this week as the former Navy SEAL Benjamin Shiffert got his first parole hearing since being sentenced to 38 years in prison. A verdict the judge said he disagreed with, calling Shiffert a butcher with a good lawyer. So
wait a minute. Judge. I've seen when judges have overruled what the court said. Yeah, I had to find a SEAL that had some murder in their history.
There's a lot going on here. Let's start from the beginning. What happened over Memorial Day weekend in Ocean City, Maryland, almost 20 years ago?
It was 2002, Memorial Day weekend.
We were hungry. We were having a cookout.
A lot of people were up there, as they are every year. Benjamin Seifert and his wife, Erica Seifert, two young, good-looking kids, were on a bus.
Just kids?
Heading out for the evening, as were Joshua Ford and Martha Crutchley. And they were
never ride a bus.
Planning on going out for a good night. They ended up at Secrets, which, if you've ever been to Ocean City, is a very popular place.
Yep.
And that's where they started the evening.
Sure, they've all been there, haven't they?
And so, did they know each other before? Was this like a random meetup, or did they have a history together, these two couples?
No, this was the first time they met. They met on the bus. They were going up there, and they apparently hit it off, and they went into.
Now, this lady, I don't think she's guilty. I hope they didn't fucking convict her.
There are 101 ways that you could get clients for your agency, coaching.
Yeah. Everybody hearing? Hookers, everybody.
Your consulting business. But there are 3 to avoid. Number 1, sending thousands of cold emails and following up like a man.
You hear that, Munchie?
Full disclosure, we invited you here, but of course, it is unusual for someone who's accused of murder to do this interview or others. Why do you want to speak to the people of Massachusetts and beyond?
I have nothing. This is Karen Reed. I believe she is innocent.
Nothing to hide. My life is in the balance, and it shouldn't be. And I believe sunlight is the best disinfectant, and that's been our team motto since inception. I think the more I've seen, the more information the public has.
My God, they got a plastic bag hanging back there for you, Munchie.
The more they understand what we already know.
And when we talk about the public, there's so much going on in the atmosphere of this case. How much of that do you pay attention to?
I pay attention a little bit to everything.
To everything, probably.
The parts of the public that seem.
I don't know how anybody could get a fair trial nowadays. I really don't. I couldn't see anybody getting a fair trial nowadays.
People dirtier than others. I have close friends and people I trust that filter through it because there are threads of important information in every channel of the public on social media, just out and about in Norfolk County or in Suffolk. Through our emails. So what I can't manage or don't want to manage, we have a lot of it covered from people.
Does anybody know? Like, I hope she didn't get convicted because I really don't think she did it. Just saying. I think somebody who lives near Chicago should go do a ghost tour for Find Resurrection Mary.
Now, let me tell y'all a tale that'll put the goosebumps on you so thick that might never leave.
Oh my God, Mr. Bob's got a channel. Everybody put your hemp belts on so as your capris don't fall off. Because this is a scary tale. Scary like Barney Sanders.
Way up yonder in Chicago, along a lonesome stretch of road called Archer Avenue, folks been seeing something or someone for near 100 years. A young woman dressed in white, standing by the roadside with a far-off look in her eyes.
Maybe she's car gazing. Maybe she's a hooker.
Some say she's just a lost soul, looking for a ride home. But them that stop to help, well, let's just say she don't always make it to her destination.
Irv, you live near Chicago. Would you mind looking for her? Not in the hot spots. And I believe you have to go on a certain road.
They call her Resurrection Mary. And if
Not
you ever find
Erection Mary, but if that'll get you there quicker.
yourself driving near that graveyard late at night, you best keep your eyes on the road. Because if you see her standing there, thumb out, staring at you with them ghostly eyes.
Oh, I don't know that she'd be thumbing 100 years ago. Seriously now. Thumbing 100 years ago. Did they thumb 100 years ago? Were there hitchhikers 100 years ago? I'm going to need to know. Research assistant.
Just be giving a ride to someone who ain't among the living no more. Welcome to Kentucky Melodies, America's Scariest Stories, where we bring you ghostly legends.
What if the lottery was on your phone? With real tickets, real winners.
Was there? Yeah, there probably was, right? Soldiers looking for a way home.
Legend of Resurrection Mary is one of the most famous ghost stories in American history, particularly in Chicago, Illinois. Her spirit is said to haunt Archer Avenue, a historic
Archer Avenue. Do you know where that is? Or anybody who lives in Chicago?
road running through Justice, Illinois, just southwest of Chicago. The area
How far is that from you, Irv? Are you listening?
surrounding Archer Avenue has long been associated with paranormal activity.
Maybe you should go secular. Maybe you should go.
Largely due to Resurrection Cemetery, one of the largest cemeteries in the United States. This region was once heavily wooded, with early roads carved through thick forests. Over time, these paths became travel routes for settlers, and eventually, paved roads connected the rapidly growing city of Chicago with the small developing suburbs.
So, is that a yes?
Among the places that made Archer
I'm
Avenue
going to take your silence as a yes.
famous was the O. Henry Ballroom, later renamed the Willowbrook Ballroom. It was one of the most popular dance halls in the area from the 1920s through the 1950s.
You ever been there, Irv? Maybe 75 years ago.
Young people flocked to the ballroom on weekends, dressed in their finest clothes, ready to dance the night away. The music of big bands filled the air, and for many young couples, the ballroom was where
Cole Porter was there. He was the mayor of Detroit.
their love stories began, or ended in heartbreak. It is from this golden age of dance halls that the ghostly legend of Resurrection Mary was born. Now, the way folks tell it, back sometime in the 1930s,
She's pretty, Irv. You should go look for her, please.
there was this young gal named Mary, pretty as a
I'm not saying that to be fresh. I'm saying it because I want to know if there's really a ghost there. And I want you to do a live stream or a video.
picture, long flowing hair, and dressed up finer than a Sunday morning. A white dress and matching dancing shoes, looking like she'd stepped right out of a dream. That night, she was out at the O. Henry Ballroom, dancing the night away like any young'un would. But something went
Like any youngin' would.
wrong. Some say she got in a spat with her feller. Others reckon it was just a bad turn of luck. Either way, she got riled up something fierce and stormed out of that ballroom, out into
I bet this is a fake accent.
the night air and started walking home along Archer Avenue. Now, that road weren't the safest place for a young woman to be traipsing alone, dark and lonesome as it was. And sure enough, before she could make it home, a car come barreling down that road and struck her right there in the street. Some
Yeah, I think so too, so.
folks say it was a hit and run. Others reckon the driver might have stopped, but it didn't matter none.
No.
Mary was gone. Next thing anybody knew, they found her body, laid out cold as the grave itself.
Now, would you go look for her, please? Could you?
When they buried her, they say she was wearing that same white dress she danced in that night, her final resting place marked in Resurrection Cemetery. But here's where things get real eerie. Mary never stopped walking. Folks been seeing her ever since, drifting down Archer Avenue, just like she'd done that night. Some say...
All right. I want everybody who lives near any of these places.
Finally, homemade Monjaro made my pants drop in just 1 week.
Yeah.
I mixed these 4 ingredients that are 10 times more potent.
Probably has tequila in it. All right. So anybody who lives near any of these places, I'm going to give you an assignment. And the assignment is go to these places and make a video for us because we want to know. And we will only trust people that we know for sure. So that we talk to and speak to. And don't wait for us to get a notification because nobody gets notifications anymore.
All right, horror fans, gather around.
Horror fans? Horror fans?
I'll take you on a spine-chilling tour of the 5 most haunted places in America that you absolutely must visit. Buckle up, because things are about to get spooky. First up, we have the infamous Eastern State Penitentiary in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
All right, who lives there? Who lives near there? I think Grinch and Nepatrish. So Grinch or Nepatrish, you have an assignment. We would like you to go to Eastern Penitentiary. Tell us how it is.
This abandoned prison, once home to some of the most violent criminals, is notorious for its paranormal activity. People have reported hearing eerie whispers, footsteps, and the sounds of cell doors clanking shut. Some
Would you mind?
visitors have even claimed to see ghostly apparitions of former inmates roaming the dark, crumbling halls. If you're brave enough to visit, do it at night. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah.
Next, let's travel to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
All right, so then after that, Grinch and Nepatrish will have to go to Gettysburg for us too. This is a little day trip for one of you or both of you. Maybe you guys can meet up, have lunch.
Site of one of the bloodiest battles in American history, Gettysburg is a hotbed of paranormal activity. Many believe that the spirits of soldiers...
Who's Lucifer? Is it the Popo, the Fuzz, the 5-0, the man, the pigs? I wonder why. He's the greatest dancer. I wonder why. I heard he went down to Georgia too. He plays a pretty good fiddle.
who perished in the battle still linger on the battlefield. Visitors have reported seeing ghostly figures in Civil War uniforms and hearing the distant sounds of cannon fire and gunshots. The Gettysburg National Military Park.
I think he's that. Hi, Creative Saw. I think he's the guy who made Irregular Levi's. They probably weren't even irregular until he got his fucking hands on them. Then he was like, "Oh, camel toe, gonna get me some camel toe."
Is open to the public, so you can experience this haunted history for yourself. Our third stop is the Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. This
All right, now Tommy Highway lives in Colorado, so he's gonna have to go there.
grand historic hotel inspired
Haven't
Stephen
spoke to him in a year, but
King's novel, The Shining. Guests have reported a wide range of paranormal encounters, from hearing unseen children laughing and playing in the hallways to seeing the ghostly figure of a former housekeeper still making rounds. Room 217 is particularly famous for its ghostly activity. If you dare, book a stay and see what happens.
Picture this.
With each fleeting second, a locale hidden somewhere in the corners of our vast world secures its spot in the dreaded Hall of Fame of the haunted. The stories you're ready to dive into
That's right, we're ready to dive into them.
aren't for the feeble of heart. In the obscure labyrinth of the supernatural,
Feeble of heart. It's the faint of heart, okay? Not the feeble of heart. That would mean you had like a lazy heart or something, or it's the faint of heart, okay? And not faint like fainting either.
haunted locale is more than an eerie scenery. It's a spectral stage where the past outweighs death. Whispers of past lives echo in the shadows. These places gain their frightful reputation through tales of heart-wrenching events or inexplicable happenings. They are not mere landmarks, but vessels of our history, offering a staggering glimpse into the lives of their...
Spit it out, buddy. Get on with the show. Bring on the ghosts. Oh, he's going to talk about Eastern Penitentiary too. All right, come on now. Enough about prisoners.
As you walk through the decaying cell blocks of Eastern State Penitentiary, you can almost feel the mystery of their assailant unsolved to this day. This unspeakable act has since imbued the Villisca Axe murder house with an eerie aura.
These are all the same places. You got one just right now. All right. We're gonna look for do 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 do. Oh look, these are places I'll go. These are in Massachusetts.
At number 10, we find the Belchertown State School.
I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. But my video was like off. It was the filter was fucked up. It was on some fucking weird thing, and it was so sunny out I really couldn't see my screen. And then my friend, God rest his soul, was with me, and I feel bad because you don't think that somebody's really sick. People just they don't know.
For the feeble-minded. The school was established in 1922 and has a
Feeble-minded. Here, feeble-minded is correct context.
long history of inhumane conditions and paranormal activity from both former staff and visitors to the facility. While the facility closed in
because they said there was asbestos there.
1992 and has since fallen into disrepair, the haunting history still surrounds the property. When the Belchertown State School opened, it was one of the few schools for children with developmental disability. With limited treatments available, it gave way to experimental treatments for the residents who resided here. Today, many of the spirits who still reside at the school appear to be trapped due to traumatic events
They did lobotomy.
they experienced during their time at the facility. As visitors have explored the school, many reports of hearing screams and individuals running throughout the building have been reported alongside apparitions and crying being heard throughout the halls. Other is privately owned and off limits to the public, but that has not stopped urban explorers and paranormal investigators over the years. Unfortunately, soon the remaining buildings will be gone. Moving on to the Freetown State Forest in Fall River.
I haven't been there.
We find a long and mysterious history. Part of the Bridgewater Triangle, the Freetown State Forest has many reported paranormal experiences, including satanic cults, mysterious deaths, and even multiple investigations
I'm scared of that.
surrounding several murder investigations over the years. Unlike similar
I don't like that. I don't want to be in the woods where there was murders.
forests throughout the Commonwealth, the reports of paranormal activity date back to the 19th century and have increased over the last 50 years. While
I heard a president actually said that they saw something weird there.
cult reports have never been officially confirmed, the rituals performed within the forest itself have been confirmed, and official reports have been filed. With a haunting history of events,
The rituals, have been confirmed. Well, it's pretty much confirmed that I'm not going.
that took place either within or around the forest, it is no wonder visitors report screams, voices, unexplainable events, and even seeing apparitions throughout the forest. Many believe the trapped souls all met unfortunate ends, either within the forest.
Did you guys hear about that reporter that died mysteriously? He was reporting the Super Bowl, and he died. Like this Super Bowl recently. It says NFL goes slight about the murder of Glenn Foster. I'm just going to take a look. I just want to see.
Hey, it's your girl Straight to the Truth. I am coming at you with another chat story. How y'all doing this evening? How y'all doing? I want to.
Now that says 2021. That's not the guy. Forget that one. I can't believe that kid that fucking got away with killing his father first. And then his mother a year later, and they fucking let him go. I mean, what kind of a fucking justice system is that? In my opinion. It just doesn't even make sense to me. Disclaimer, I do not own all this audio. I am using it within the Fair Set guidelines. It's been altered and speed is being used for commentary, educational, entertainment, and critiquing purposes only.
Big ideas don't come easy. Teenager accused of murdering his mom, the sheriff says he also killed his father.
When you look at this, you see a kid. When I look at him, I see a psychopath.
Me too.
I have the chilling details from the murder of Kathy Griffith and the arrest of her son Colin Griffith for the crime. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Just when you think you've heard it all, a case like Colin Griffith's comes up.
I can't even believe they were like, oh, maybe it's suicide by your son.
And it's had my jaw on the floor for hours now. I've been going through the case and it's absolutely unbelievable. Colin is a 17-year-old who was starting college early. His mom, Kathy Griffith, had posted photos on Instagram just last month bragging about that major accomplishment. She said Colin had already earned 18 college credits. That's no small feat. Colin and his mom, they look really happy in the photos. She even bought him a new car for graduation. Kathy Griffith
bought him a new car for graduation.
Was very proud of her son. She bragged about him on Instagram all of the time. Just last month, she posted a photo of him and talked about how he was going to college. That was on August 20th. Then Sunday night in Polk County, Florida, which is in between Tampa and Orlando, the sheriff says they got a 911 call from Colin. Here's Sheriff.
I can't believe this guy killed his father 17 months before this.
Grady Judd.
It all started on September the 8th, which was this last Sunday, when we got a 911 call from Colin Griffith, who's 17 years of age. And here's what he said. He said he and his mother had a very long fight, and she fell on a knife. And killed herself. And she's bleeding from the neck. He didn't say she killed herself, said he's bleeding from the neck.
The death of Kathy Griffith is an absolute tragedy, but I'm able to tell you about it here on Crime Fix because of sponsors like Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan is a law firm that can help you.
I just cannot believe.
Colin, of course they did, telling him what to do to try to help save his mom's life. Then deputies arrived.
He met the deputies outside, and he was calm, cool, collected, not upset, and he had blood on him. What we found inside was this knife. This knife is 12 inches long.
Oh my God.
Of the 12 inches, 8 inches of that is the blade. So he's saying that his mother fell on this knife.
That is a huge, huge knife. Of course, the medical examiner performed an autopsy on Kathy Griffith. This is what the sheriff said the ME found.
The next morning at the medical examiner's office and the autopsy, the medical examiner said it is not reasonable or plausible that she died the way that he said she did. Just didn't happen. There were witnesses outside the mobile home that actually saw Colin.
She living in a mobile home and buying this kid a brand new car for his graduation.
Drag his mother into the house by the hair on her head. Colin is about 6 foot and 160 pounds.
Can you imagine? Neighbors told deputies they saw Colin dragging his mom into the house by her hair.
And they didn't do anything.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, but I know, but that's just her name. It's not the comedian though, you know?
And the sheriff said that Colin told the 911 call takers that they had had a long fight. Sheriff Judge said that Colin Griffith had moved to Florida with his mom in March of last year. This was a month after Colin had been charged with murdering his father, Charles, in Lincoln County, Oklahoma.
Colin said that his dad pulled a knife on him, and he shot and killed his dad. That's right. His father was named Charles. He shot him once in the chest and once in the head, and he claimed self-defense.
Once in the chest and once in the head. And they let him go with self-defense.
The Lincoln County Sheriff's Office and the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigations charged Colin with murder in the first degree. They dropped the charges less than a month later. They said they could not disprove Colin's assertion.
Oh my God. How's that possible? How is that possible?
Of self-defense. So he was released.
So the charges were dropped against Colin in Oklahoma, and he moves to Florida to live with his mom in Charlotte County in March of last year. Charlotte County is about 2 hours south of Colin's grandma's house in Polk County.
You would think things would be better. He would be really, really lucky that, hey, this was a self-defense and I'm here with mom. But 6 months later, guess what happened? He's Baker acted. So it's September.
He's Baker acted. I don't really know what that is.
And as he's getting out of the original Baker Act, he makes a statement that, well, I'll kill myself or I'll kill my mother by shooting or stabbing her. Charlotte County re-Baker Acts him the same exact day. They keep him 3 more days.
The Baker Act allows a person to be held for 72 hours for a mental health evaluation. Now, fast forward to November of 2023.
Colin then is arrested for domestic violence on his mother. And the reason he battered his mother is because she was disciplining him and took his video game privileges away. So he beat up his mother.
Oh, yeah.
He pushed her to the ground and he stomped on
There's a lot of teenagers who do that. There is.
her. The grandmother was there and witnessed this. Colin said it was self-defense. She made me do it. The grandmother said, no, no, no. Your mother did not provoke this at all. You simply were being disciplined and made to give up your game because of failure to carry out what you should, empty the garbage, wash the dishes, whatever they gave him to do.
See how hard it is for a mother? It is so hard for a mom to, oh my God. Ed Kemper's mother, she begged the courts, begged them. He had grown to be like, what was he, like 6'7" and over 300 pounds? She begged them, said, please, please don't let him out because he's gonna come here. And you know what he did, Jim? He literally went in the police academy, and that's where he learned to shoot and how to like be getting away with everything.
He claims self-defense. when he stomped his mama, but he went to jail anyway.
So this is November of 2023, and Sheriff Judd says Colin went to jail for what he did to his mom then. Then in February of this year, Sheriff Judd said his office got a call about Colin Griffith.
He has an argument with his mother, and he runs away from Charlotte County and comes back to Auburndale.
Introducing the new Ego Power Plus 2-stage snowblower, a heavy-duty workhorse with unmatched power from the #1 rated.
To his grandmother's house. Now, his grandmother's not there. And we got involved in this on the 12th of February. And the mother said, and the grandmother said, hey, we don't feel safe with him around. So our deputies who found him up here as a missing persons reported in Charlotte County turned him over to DCF. 2 days later, on the 14th of February, the anniversary of him killing his dad a year ago, he's reunited with his mother by DCF. Colin made the statement that I don't want to go home. I'll use any force necessary to avoid it, to include killing my.
I can't believe they brought him back there. That is so that's fucking crazy. I was looking for this story about this guy. He picks up a hitchhiker and he gets rid of him, like, because he figures the guy is like you know, I want to find the fucking story because he gets him out of the car. Hold on. He gets him out of the car. I can never find the story, but it's true. He gets him out of the car, and then when he gets, like, he goes by his house. He doesn't want to go into the house so that the guy doesn't know, where he lives or whatever. And then when he gets back there, he sees the hitchhiker, like, walking down his driveway. I'll have to find it sometime, but
Bada bing, bada boom.
Chinese New Year is crazy. This is still a thing that happens, but in the US as well. The government were rolling out these grain contracts. So they're like, we're going to come into these little towns, these little villages. We're going to partner with local farmers and produce a ton.
I don't know what she's talking about, but she talks too fast. I really want to for you guys to hear the story, but I can't find it. I'm sorry. So sorry. All right, so what else do you want to hear? What else? All they ever talk about is this Kai, the axe wielding, whatever. Killer Mom's Confession. Um, those are fake arms. We'll find something. Don't worry about it. Oh, you know, I was watching something earlier, but I don't know if you guys like care or not, but it was this girl that we all know that recently it came out that she was lying about losing her job, right? So disclaimer, this is used within Fair Act guidelines, alternate speed. Good night, Rainbow. Alternate speed for critiquing and just informational purposes only of how easy this girl just pulls off this whole fucking lie that going on.
What it is? So I just wanted to give update on my interview. I got a call back today. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm no longer unemployed. Praise God. That's all I'm gonna say. But just know.
Praise God.
It's a pretty dang good job. It's better than the one I had. So thank you. Actually, I appreciate that. I really do.
So totally lying. Totally lying. Totally lying. Looking dead straight at the camera.
But anyhow, how is everyone's Mr. Rourke? Look, I put my hair in pigtails just for you, Mr. Rourke. Handlebars, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Pigtails, handlebars, like you think of like a child's hairstyle. Pigtails, braids, no less. And that's what you think of?
Hey, I'm about. How are you? Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. Hey, Mark. How are you doing? How's it been going for you?
Who knows what happened to Mark Kessler?
Thank you. I'm about. Well, there you go. You got the handlebars.
Handlebars? How stiff is your hair, lady?
They're long handlebars, too.
What are you using the same kind of fucking gel as, or mousse or whatever as in that movie, What About Mary?
Well, thank you, Christy. Yeah. Bama, how are you? That was great.
Congrats on your new job. I knew it would work out for you.
You see? I mean, that saying is true. When one door closes, usually when the other door opens, especially if you're doing the right thing in your life, usually it's a better.
While you were lying. You were lying, though.
Door. So that I do appreciate. Oh no, I will say a prayer that you feel better ASAP. Oh no. I'm sorry, Mark. I'll pray for you too. Are you under the weather or just kind of struggling with, like, are you having pain from?
He's kind of disappeared, huh? Mark Kessler? I mean, I do hope that he's okay. You know? And now I'm just gonna bring it up to like a spot.
There's all kinds of milks that I like, I like to mess with.
I want to say it was oat that she said was the one she preferred. The oat.
That one's because soy is too watery, and then there's almond. That's the worst. Anxiety is the worst. That's the most thing that gets to you, especially if you're like waiting for something or you're expecting something that's not the.
Yeah, like, the anxiety of Ellen awaiting fucking test results and shit,
The best news, it's the worst feeling in the world. Like, oh, it'll drag you. It'll drag you to craziness. It'll be like, what the fuck? And then we respond because our anxiety is bad. You're hella real. So I like that. I thought my phone was dying. No.
You're modded, right, Pink? I can't see because I'm in
Yeah, she's modded.
Hiya.
I'm good. How are you, babe?
Well, I'm driving. I wanted to tell you congratulations on the new job.
Now, this is Karen F., who at the time didn't know about that it was a lie. Now, this is dated before, like 2 weeks before Christmas. And then right before Christmas, like on she turns her cash apps on her super chats and everything, she turned it off because Mary was saying something. That's why she turned it off.
Thank you.
That's excellent. Why don't we announce it so the rest of the fucking world can screw with you again, huh?
No, well, like I.
So she's kind of saying something to Janelle there, like, if people screwed with you before, why are you saying it here? But as it turns out, I don't know, maybe she was just getting off on lying, maybe Janelle was just getting off on how much she could, pull over the wool over people's eyes.
Said I'm not saying anything about where it's at, none of that.
Good move. Hi, Marcy.
Hey, sweetheart, how are you?
And, strikes and gutters. I could bet this dick would get out of my way.
Are you getting road rage?
I am the worst road rager you've ever met.
Oh my god. Competition. I got pretty bad road rage too.
She's got road rage driving around fucking live streaming.
Good. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, I can't. Sometimes I'll be like, okay, and then once I start like, God damn it, boo!
Like when people, like especially if I'm driving with my daughter in the car, and people like drive all crazy and pull out in front of me and don't even stop and make me almost crash into them. Like, yeah, that's when I get angry.
And I don't even think you had your license then either, so I don't even know why you would be driving. And did you have insurance? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And I chased that man down, but I think I shouldn't have did that because I think that gave my daughter worse anxiety. Because she's like, Mom.
Oh my God.
You chased somebody down. Damn. Maybe you need some anger management then.
Mind you, like I said, we live in this guy had a mullet. Okay, he legit had a mullet, the guy that I was yelling at. And she's like,
right on.
She was raised by, okay, she forgets that she's half white. Okay.
Well, first of all, you just said that you were yelling at. So you obviously were the one yelling at him because, and I don't know if it was because you didn't like that he had a mullet. I mean, really?
So, because she was raised with dad, so she just feels
Bring out her inner dork.
So basically, she's like, Mom, don't you know that they would kill me around here? And I'm like, honey, I have your back. I would not let it happen to you. Believe.
So I guess I've been right all along when I was saying that Battle Creek, from what I heard, is really racist.
Me.
I have your back.
If somebody goes after my daughter, they ain't gonna like the outcome of that.
Yeah, that's for real. I know. That's how I am. I'm so protective of my kids. It's crazy.
But it's all okay when Munchie be going after fucking people.
Oh yes, KFC. I think I was on the phone.
Thank God I don't have kids, man. There'd be a lot of dead people.
KFC.
Right, Karen, you ain't lying. People are effed up out here.
You got that right. I still can't believe they did that to you, Janelle. I mean, I can't believe it because these people
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of people go real personal here, and that's not right.
Yeah, they want to go real life.
But it didn't even really happen. Now, first of all, about the road rage incident, and she's talking about, when she's got her daughter in the car. KFC was on the phone with her. So she was on the phone with KFC, and KFC says, "Oh, you had me dying laughing on the phone." But did you just hear what she said? That it gave her kid anxiety? It probably gave her kid anxiety that the bitch was probably smoking a cigarette, doesn't have a license, on the phone, and playing it up for, to like brag about it and shit. And now here she is gonna go along with, Janelle's gonna go along with, and Karen, who didn't know, is saying, I can't believe, people did that to you, went real life on you. And Janelle knows that she has sat there and called dispensaries because Sharon said they had a giveaway. And so she has sat there and called dispensaries. She has made fake claims and struck people. And here she's just a fucking liar.
I'm gonna go real life kung fu on a motherfucker.
Right?
Well, like I said, the joke's on them because it's a better job than what I had. So
It's a blessing in disguise. That's what they call it, right?
No, it's a lie. It's a lie.
That's right. That's why God had something else for you,
Right, right.
And so he'll do what he needs to do, and you learn the lesson you needed to learn.
But she was lying, say. So in the meantime, she was the one who was really going real life on people because she was trying to incite people to do, whatever. And you guys know how Munchie is. Munchie might have been like, oh, really? Well, I'm going to start getting people, and this is the same girl who would pin on her live streams across the bottom of her screen that I myself or anyone who came into my live stream was a PEDO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
These people are not your friends. You know, there's certain ones I've met really, really great people on here, and I've met some real turds. And you know, it's just got to be careful.
You do. I agree. And like I said,
You know, because people, you know, they'll do some really weird shit.
well, that's why a lot of times, like, it's like I try to be open and honest about everything that I can be, because.
And not for nothing, but who the fuck has their blinker on for that long in the background?
Because that way, it's like if someone tries to come back at me with it, like me escorting in the past or whatever, I've already done told it myself. So you think it bothers me? No, it doesn't. Like I'm actually happy that I did that instead of going around and
why is somebody's blinker on for that long?
Stealing from people or doing other things that could have caused harm to others. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. I was always so proud of you that you were so honest. You know, that takes a lot of guts.
Yep, that's true.
Everything has molded me into who I am today. So
that's right. And
a liar. A liar who doesn't even apologize for lying, just says, "Oh well, you caught me."
Leave it to the jackasses in this community to, you know, make it into general hospital.
It's almost like I feel like maybe there's certain people in the community that just don't like addicts.
It didn't happen to you though, Janelle. So it was no jackasses in the community, and it didn't happen to you while you're sitting there puffing on your fucking weed dab pen, whatever the fuck.
And they're in this community. They just like fucking with people.
Well, that's why it's almost like they have an issue against people, whether you're in active addiction or sobriety. I don't know. It's like, is there?
Then why be in this?
That's not sober. The big puffs of smoke coming out of her mouth like that.
I think this whole community is made out of all that, so I'm a little confused.
Yeah, like, me too.
Why be in a community if you don't like it? Well, damn, you're in the wrong community. There's plenty of other ones.
So somebody just texted her and she fucking blew a kiss to them. Janelle did. And she's being real fucking like just cocky. Like it's a cocky look on her face.
You know?
Exactly. But they come in here, I swear they're like, they come in here just to fuck with us, or they say a lot of hateful things about addicts, I noticed. And I'm like, you know what? You realize you're in a room full of them, don't you, dickhead?
Yeah, like maybe like it's like me going to a whole community that I don't like because I don't like them. I'm just gonna go over there and fuck with them. Like, what the fuck?
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
No bueno.
No bueno.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't only owe an apology to Karen. She owes an apology. I think I think kind of the name calling of people who didn't do anything, you know.
So what's going on in the community today here? I haven't been
It's been chill, really relax, you know? Nothing real that I know of. Nothing really.
well, it's just a matter of time.
Karen, don't say that. You're gonna.
I know. I know. But I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're saying it's just a matter of time before drama gets started when, you know, in actuality, this is a prime example that they start the drama.
Anytime we have a good run, I'm just saying we're always due for some, like, you know, some SG fire starter or some shit.
SG fire starter. Is that what you said? SG fire starter? Yeah, SG fire starter. What the fuck is that supposed to fucking mean? See, so people go, oh, SG's so mean because blah, 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 blah. But do you see why I might be a little fucking irritated?
Pedophile guy?
Yes. And for stuff.
Yep.
Obviously you're not blocked, but I can pin your comment.
God damn it!
We're always due for some, like, some SG fire starter or some shit.
What the fuck is that? You got me blocked, Janelle. Why? Because I speak the truth. You back doing dates, bish.
No, that's supposed to be Chicken Winner in there saying that. And then Marcy's got to go on and call her a PEDO file girl. Wow.
Who just said that?
Is that the one that used to date the pedophile guy?
Yes. And for stuff. Obviously you're not blocked, but I can pin your comment.
God damn it!
Marcy, looks like I
Okay, and I don't care about you. You can go away. You're not nice to any of my friends, and I don't like that. So just stop.
So go away.
Yay!
Hey, sweets. Thought of you today. I think some popcorn. From
Well, good to know we're in the right community, right?
Right. Okay.
Why did she even try to even come here? That monster chick. She's a whole mess, bro. She needs to stop talking. Like for real, for real. She just gets herself in a deep.
And the whole thing is that these bitches were the ones who were fucking. Hi, Karen. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Karen. That means a lot to me that you came in here and you did that because, I understand that you didn't know, and finding this where, how she's lying straight to you, and it's like she was behind trying to incite, like to incite people, and that's how easy it is for, when somebody, like, because you were friends with her for a while, so when you're friends with someone for a while, to you know believe them and trust them and stuff, and I appreciate you coming in here and saying that, because not often does, I mean, for my friends, yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying that we're enemies, but I just I absolutely do, Karen. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. I mean, I hope that, because you came in right when I go, okay, these bitches, but I feel like, whoever like texted her just then and she blew the kiss to was somebody who knew. And then, I'm not even saying like that Marcy knew. I think it's very big of you to come in here and do that. And I hope you're doing well. I truly do. And just her lying straight to your face there is so fucked up, because she's supposed to be a friend, and that she can, but she was doing that too. I don't even think that Marcy knew either. I don't think that Tish knew. I don't think that a lot of those people knew. And when she took her super chat thing off, that was, from what I watched, was because of Mary saying stuff, and she felt, oh well, I'll take it down then. It wasn't because of the job thing, because in the live stream where she, they're all telling her, Right. But they're trying to make it like, I think that that's why I just, I don't even know why she would even do something like that. Because to be honest with you, even as much as we've been like, oh, we want to call Swiss's job, nobody does. Because honestly, people have things to do, and I've never been that type of person, like, and I don't think that even people who say it in certain way do it, half the time I think when it does get done to somebody, it's somebody that they know, like their friend, you know it's somebody, their friend. Like, nobody even knew who she was talking about when she made the live stream about, oh, the $500 and stuff like that. Yeah, they do. Flat out they do. And I mean, do you mind if I keep playing this? Because I thought it was an interesting find, like, to see where, how you felt back then and how she just kept it going.
Keep her hold the more she talks.
Yep. Okay, I gotta do something right quick. I might accidentally drop off, but I promise I'll be right back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
I just gotta meet somebody.
I'm going around that dance curve, so yeah, if I don't come back in 2 seconds, I probably landed on the
Oh no! Don't say that. Hey, we love you.
I know. I already changed the community thing.
Okay.
I might as well keep going. Holy crap!
Where you going anyway?
I'm driving home, but every gigawatt in the century is on the road here. It's like bumper to bumper, and I'm going.
Yeah, but it's hard fucking doing that like a live stream because, well, I don't know if you wear glasses all the time, but I wear cheaters, which I kind of end up wearing them all the time now. So I think my eyes are fucked up, but I can't drive with them on. That's for sure. So I can't even see a live stream when I'm, you know. So you even like called while you were driving and put yourself at risk to congratulate her, you know?
82.
Okay.
I know. I drive a little too fast, but if I get one more ticket, I'm screwed.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I got the lead foot, Plus, they take me out anyway, because when you drive a Camaro, they want to, automatically take you out.
Oh, you got a Camaro?
I used to have a Camaro, 1987 Camaro. It was bright red, had the IROC hood and the gauges inside, which I like, not the lights, not the idiot lights, but the gauges, and they would light up, and it had air conditioning, which I really liked air conditioning, and it was bright red. I'm telling you, fucking, yeah, she doesn't have that one up anymore. She don't have that one up.
Pick on you. Yeah.
like
But they pick on you,
Camaros.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they already be ready. Camaros and Mustangs, they're ready for you.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, those are nice cars.
I bought it brand new. I was 19 years old. I paid it off too. Yep. But it was only a 6-cylinder, which I didn't realize like how light they were, and like in the winter time, it would hydroplane a lot. But I am telling you, yeah, fucking being a Camaro, they'll be pulling you over all the time.
I like Camaros. I've always liked Camaros. So
yeah, I like it. It's just horrible in the winter, so I'm trying to look into getting an SUV for the winter time. This thing is like a death mobile.
Yeah, in the wintertime, like a death mobile. Absolutely. I used to have to put like sand in the trunk to weigh it down. That was a good year, 1987. That was my favorite year.
Yes, you got to be real careful because you know,
they're all over the road.
snow. Because if there's snow, there's that black ice.
Exactly. I got caught in that last year, man. I was going like 5 miles an hour, and I was sliding, like just slowly sliding all the way to the other side of the freeway. It was crazy.
Yep, absolutely. Fucking crazy.
Damn, you got to be careful. That's scary.
I hate snow. I don't even know why I live somewhere with snow. I'm just tired of this shit.
Yeah.
You know, I want to go back to California.
Those are like really collectors cars now. Any of those Mustangs, like the smaller model, they're like speed cars.
Yes, come back to Cali. It's still beautiful. It doesn't get too crazy.
I know. I thought I was going to Los Angeles, though.
I got it.
You know, Martha, you're in California, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in San Francisco.
That's right. You're in Frisco. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm in the Bay.
Don't leave me, Karen. I at least got.
I know. Well, you. Come visit.
Well, I do need to come. I want to visit Cali too. I've never been there. But I do want to come visit you.
So wait, you're in Michigan? Both of you? What, you guys are in Michigan?
She's.
I'm in Ohio.
Oh,
Ohio. Whoa, whoa. Ohio. Oh, whoa. Well, like now it might be, but I mean, I bought it in 1987. Me and my best friend, we both bought Camaros. They were brand new. It had 2 miles on it when I drove it out of the parking lot. I liked it because then I got like Craigers on it, you know, the wheels. And it was like, you know, when you're in front of one of those big plate glass windows, like waiting at a stoplight or something. And I would look over and my wheels were all shiny and stuff. And it looked nice. It looked nice. But it was a bitch fucking in the winter. Big time.
Oh, you're in Ohio.
I'm not far from both states. I'm not far from Indiana or Ohio, so.
What are we, like 2 hours apart, you know?
I think something like that.
What color is your Camaro? Is it a Trans Am?
Maybe.
It takes like 2.5 hours to get to Detroit or 3, something like
Or
that.
no, Camaro would be Z28, right? Or no, is that, yeah?
Takes me 2.5 to get to Detroit.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Remember Smokey and the Bandits Trans Am?
That's interesting.
You must be by the line then, huh?
Yeah, I'm like literally like Indiana's like 20 minutes away.
I see these shows on, you know, like Indiana and LA now and everything. And how the home, you know, and it's everywhere, really. But what the fuck happened? Something had to happen to make all these cities become like looking abandoned, and it's so sad. Oh, that's nice. I don't know, because the thing is too is like lately with the cost of rent, a lot of people are becoming homeless, and that's the problem, is that people are thinking, oh, drugs. but it's not drugs. Rent is just going up and up. Like a one-bedroom apartment now is like $1,700-$1,800 a month. A one-bedroom. And places want you to make 3 times the amount of the rent. So lots of people are going homeless, and people are all saying the same thing: mental illness or drugs. But there are a lot of people are really, if somebody hasn't had to like move or look for an apartment in a long time, or just isn't, like current with, rents, which a lot of people aren't. I wasn't myself, because rent has always been so oh, thank you, Karen. I thought you said you do listen a lot. Right here, you said, oh no, oh, I see. It got cut in half. You go, about a lot of things I was told by others because I don't. And then your next comment was listen to your show very often. Well, I'm gonna take it as you listen to my show. No, just kidding, just kidding. I was like, oh, thank you, thank you.
Okay, all right.
And then Ohio is about the same. Like the tip of Ohio is like 20, 30 minutes away.
It's like you're the Six Flags is here, right?
The what?
I get like that when I go into people's other people's live streams. I'm like, oh my god, typing. So then I start typing things that I think are funny, but I don't know if other people think they're funny. They're not insulting or anything. I just think they're funny. And then I'm all like, oh, I need to be on my own panel so I can talk and laugh at myself. Because, I think I'm
We were going to go see the point this year.
Yeah, we were talking about it. I remember that. Yes, I want to go.
We should have gone. We'll go this summer.
What is it? What are you guys talking about?
Like Six Flags.
Oh, okay. Six Flags. Oh, that's fun.
we have a Six Flags around here, but I'm not big on amusement parks anymore. I do like the Big E, but I don't go on the rides. The spider will make me sick for the whole rest of like the whole time. I don't mind the Ferris wheel, the smoke a joint or something, but or I kind of do like the swings. I do like those. Plus, Six Flags is like super expensive.
I know, and it's like close to both of us, so it would have been cool. But listen, I'm going to drop down, you guys, because I will probably get into an accident if I don't. But I just want to tell you congratulations. I'm very proud of you, and I'll be listening until I get home, and I'll talk to you guys.
All right, honey.
See, and the whole the rotor. Yes, and I did go on that. I did used to go on that. Isn't that weird how they don't have that anymore? You mean the one that you stick to the wall, right? Because they had the roundup too, which that one was, outside, but the rotor was up inside that thing, and it would play the good music and everything. And some people were like pros on it. They would be like going upside down and everything. And I didn't really like it, but I would go on it. Crazy, right? I wonder why they got rid of that.
Drive safe.
All right.
Don't road rage.
Love you guys. All right.
Bye.
How the hell do I get out of here? All right.
Drive safe.
I love when she does that. She goes, how do I get out of here?
I want to see what happened to the rotor. I'll look it up. I type with one finger, sorry. Says they have, well, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, there's a lot of, but there's none for the rotor. Deadly accidents. Why did they get rid of it? They got one in Australia. So I really don't even know why they got rid of it. Huh. Well, maybe they replaced it with Graviton. I know that, like, some of them would be really good on the rotor. They'd be going upside down and all that stuff. I agree, Snow. I agree. But here's this is Ohio where you live.
A malfunction in an amusement ride at the Ohio State Fair sent riders flying through the air on Wednesday, killing one and injuring seven.
Oh my God, you know that thing like the slingshot or whatever it is, and it spins and goes back and forth? Oh my God. It just
Terror striking the Ohio State Fair left one person dead and a number of others who are fighting for their lives this morning. All right, a ride breaking apart 30 feet in the air.
That picture right there, you can see it on the bottom.
Oh my God. Do you remember that? Like, was that, were you living there then?
Just 2 days before the opening of the Ohio State Fair, ride officials met with reporters today to try and reassure you that fair rides will be safe. Thanks for joining us at 5. I'm Katie Farrell.
I'm Mike Jackson. The company that owns the rides says that it's added a new layer of safety inspections, and the state says its inspector will be doing more spot checks of rides this year.
NBC4 reporter Ted Hart is live at the State Fair tonight with.
I don't think I would go. I mean, I would go to the fair. She likes us. Don't let her fool you, Karen. Snow likes us. I don't see, they don't say that anything happened on the rotor, though. They say nothing about that.
Terror striking the Ohio State Fair left one person dead and a number of others who are fighting for their lives this morning. All right, a ride breaking apart 30 feet in the air.
That picture right there, you can see it on the bottom. Rob Schmidt joins us live with breaking
Rob Schmidt.
details. Rob?
Yeah, hey guys, this is just a horrible story. A lot of family fun turning into a scene of carnage on opening day at the Ohio State Fair in Columbus, one of the largest state.
On opening day.
fairs in the country. This spinning and swinging ride, it's known as the Fireball. You can see it right there the moment that one of those rows of seats breaks apart from the ride, the entire row snapping off in the
entire row
air as it swings around, and it sends riders through the air, plummeting then to the ground. The video, too disturbing to show in its entirety.
It just flew off. The whole thing flew off. Her leg hit her leg just like flew, her whole leg.
Oh my God.
And then the dude hit the ground. He wasn't breathing.
It really shook
All
up.
right, drama queen. I'm sorry. I was just kidding. She shook up. That's like that girl shook up.
Young lady up, and then we understand why. An 18-year-old man was killed right there at the scene. 7 others were hurt. 3 survivors are in critical condition at this hour. Ohio's Governor John Kasich emotional while addressing what happened. It's a very, very tough.
That is horrible. If I was you, I would stay off the rides at O'Hare. Oh, no, she was crying. I was the one in poor case. Because I called her a drama queen, but I was only kidding. I was only kidding. My God, what is happening to this world? Man stole 29 female bodies and turned them into dolls. Is that true?
Have you ever seen the magic glasses that can see clearly without glasses? This glasses can not only see far away,
The glasses that can see clearly without glasses?
but also see near. This smart zoom glasses from Japan are really great.
I'm good.
Looking at this image, we may find it difficult to notice anything unusual. However, when the truth behind this doll was revealed, it became a haunting story for many people. A renowned Russian historian owned a collection of dozens of
Oh, come on.
special dolls. It was only when the police entered his foul-smelling room that they uncovered a horrifying truth. It is known that this man had visited more than 750 cemeteries to search for materials to create these dolls. He was particularly interested in graves belonging to women. The gloomy atmosphere still lingers around the apartment, where 29 dolls made from special materials were found. However, what shocked people even more was the man's statement to the authorities.
How do people even get away with this stuff for so long?
In the end, what really happened, and why did an educated man like him develop such a terrifying hobby? All mysteries surrounding this bizarre case will be revealed in today's video. But before diving into the details, that took place in Nizhny Novgorod, Russia. Local residents reported to the police after discovering that the graves of their loved ones had been tampered with. Some
God, that would be so frustrating. And from the video we watched the other night, they lived in Russia. And I mean, this guy, he killed his whole family and nobody did nothing.
even completely dug up. Notably, many of these graves belong to Muslims. The incidents of grave disturbances in the cemetery left the families of the deceased feeling uneasy. Some even feared that the safety of the living might also be affected by spiritual forces. When the police arrived at the cemetery to investigate, they noticed strange drawings on the photos of the deceased. Some graves had markings drawn on them, though they remained intact. Initially, investigators suspected that a secret cult was performing dark rituals for some insane purpose. However, all investigative leads eventually reached a dead end. The individuals suspected of being witches were closely monitored by the police, but they should.
Yeah. I do, Karen. I watch a lot of everything and read a lot of everything. And then I'm like, okay, I don't know what to, I'll just do it on everything.
Showed no unusual behavior, while the incidents at the graves continued to increase. The investigation lasted for nearly 2 years, but yielded no results. Just when
2 years and it yielded no results. They couldn't hang out at these cemeteries or lock the doors or something.
People thought the mystery would remain unsolved forever. During a routine patrol, the police spotted a suspicious man. That man was Anatoly Moskvin. The police noticed that he frequently roamed around the local cemetery. When questioned, Moskvin claimed that he was conducting cemetery research as part of a long-term project that had been approved by the authorities.
So it's almost like they never even checked it though.
However, one officer remained suspicious and decided to secretly monitor Moskvin in hopes of uncovering more clues. He believed that this man might be connected to the person disturbing the graves. When the police gathered more information, by speaking with one of Moskvin's neighbors, they obtained crucial details. According to a middle-aged neighbor, during her afternoon walks in the yard, she often saw Moskvin carrying heavy backpacks or black plastic bags.
That's what the other guy was doing all the time. And he was taking out pieces of his well, this was in Russia. In Russia, I think that either they're too harsh or not harsh enough. I've never been there, so I don't know.
The police's suspicions grew even stronger when Moskvin published articles about his fascination with the dead and eagerly described
See? How hard could it possibly be to catch the guy?
how he studied cemeteries to uncover the stories that followed a person's death. With suspicions mounting based on the gathered information, in early November, the police knocked on Moskvin's door to question him about his frequent visits to the local cemetery for research. However, as soon as Moskvin opened the door, the two officers standing outside were hit with an unbearable stench.
Oh, now, if they go in and investigate because of the stench, they're better than the cops in Wisconsin.
Suspecting that something horrifying was inside,
Wherever Jeffrey Dahmer was, Milwaukee.
they entered to investigate. Upon stepping into Moskvin's house, the overwhelming stench filled the air from the inner rooms. The police proceeded inside, only to be met with dolls wrapped in fabric.
He does some shit. Well, look at the guy that they just let go. They acquitted him again after killing his mother, after he said he was going to kill his mother. So, like, that guy's what? Walking around now? See, there's too much stuff. I can't soak it all in.
Lavishly decorated and scattered everywhere. When they moved some of the dolls, a few of them automatically
Hey, Jenny. Hey there, Jenny.
played music, startling the officer.
Me and Jenny was like, we's like peas and carrots.
Moskvin explained that he had placed music boxes inside their chests.
Run, SG, run!
Having experience investigating cases involving decomposed flesh, the police immediately suspected that what they were seeing were not ordinary dolls. Not only that, the police also saw in a corner of the room pictures and belongings of the deceased that Moskvin
Ah, at least they went in. I mean, with Jeffrey Dahmer, they didn't even go in. Me and Jenny was like peas and carrots. Life is like a box of chocolates, Jenny. You never know what you're gonna get. That's why you gotta bite them all. Now I'm typing in Jenny. I mean, the guy is such a dick. Those cops were such dicks.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day one, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because
I'm on 25th State, and this is young man. He is butt naked. He has his, he's very bruised up. He can't stand. He's study fall out. He's butt naked.
And they brought him back. Or that orange cream. I don't like the orange.
No clothes on. He was
This is 14-year-old Keneric Synthesophone, and he is the 13th victim of this man, Jeffrey Dahmer. What makes this case different from this notorious killer's 16 other victims are the heartbreaking circumstances around it. You see, Somsak was lucky
What a shame.
enough to escape Dahmer's grip only 3 years later. Dahmer went on to capture Keneric, who also managed to escape. But the failures by law enforcement to protect one of their citizens meant Dahmer was allowed to take him back to his house of horrors and early death. Let's dig into one of our most twisted cases, the tragic story.
Unfucking believable.
Konarak Synthesomphone was born on December 1st, 1976 in Laos, Asia. He was one of 8 children of Somdian Soundphone Synthesomphone. Konarak had 3 sisters and 4 brothers.
He needs to stop with her fucking AI. That's ridiculous. Why would anybody make their videos with that? I'm gonna look for my own. I made a video about it. Probably nobody even cared. No, for real. For sure, as Jesus enlisted. Look it up, it doesn't pop up. Ain't that some shit? Here it is. Here it is. It popped up. Okay, so this story is about Konarak, and I'm going to pronounce it how it's spelled. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Synthesomphone. That's what it is. Synthesomphone. I don't know. It's Synthasomphone. Synthesomphone. He was a 14-year-old Laotian boy, and the reason why I just want to get this story out is because the more I research it, the sicker I get. So I kept researching. It's really a disgusting, disgusting story. Back in 1991, there was a serial killer by the name of Jeffrey Dahmer, who I'm sure we are all familiar with. He would dismember and eat his victims. He was finally caught by the escape of a... What made me so grossed out the most, I mean, yes, he was disgusting and he ate the kid, and Jeffrey Dahmer was fucking disgusting. The whole story was disgusting. But it was the cops. It was the cops, man. They failed. Tracy Edwards, 22-year-old black man.
What if the lottery was on your phone? With real tickets, real winners.
I guess he was always haunted by the experience with Jeffrey Dahmer and continued to go down a bad course. And he was later, 20 years later, he threw a man off a bridge and he got 1.5 years. Okay, he did. He said within an hour he had eaten him. Within an hour of them letting him go back. And if they would have just ran his name, they would have seen that he was on probation, which is like shit. He should have gone to jail for already extra, sexily, schmeckwilly, whatever, essaying the brother. And the thing with what always kind of interests me about Jeffrey Dahmer is that He left to go get alcohol because he couldn't even do what he did unless he was drinking. And when they said, I watched a bit of like the interview with the attorney and stuff, and the attorney said that when she showed up, Jeffrey Dahmer, she could smell the liquor on him, when they finally arrested him, when that Tracy Edwards escaped, that she was telling him, don't say any more. And he said, no, 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 I want to know why I do this. Like, he didn't even know himself why he did it. And I think it's so gross that these cops got away with what they got away with.
Not sure if he ever even got the help that he needed regarding what happened to him.
Right. And the guy who finally, got away, the Tracy Edwards, the one that was the reason why Jeffrey Dahmer was arrested, he ended up being homeless on the streets and ended up killing somebody himself, remember the trial though, that girl screaming at Jeffrey Dahmer, Jeffrey, because he had eaten her loved one. I mean, just to think of somebody doing that, it's bad enough to think, what else was done. But for somebody to eat your loved one, that is just off the chain.
1.5 years is a pretty light sentence, but I'm certain that he lives a life sentence, remembering the horror of being in that apartment. The apartments, they are demolitions. It's just an empty lot now. Disgustingly, the officers that I will tell you all about, they seem to really fare the best in the whole situation. I mean, really disgustingly. As we all know, Jeffrey Dahmer was killed in prison. I couldn't think of a better thing to happen to him. I think it's disgusting that the prisoner that did it even got any time for that because, I mean, he was already in prison, but
He probably should have got some years taken off.
I mean, really, he did a favor for the world. Anyway, yeah, and this prisoner also that did kill Jeffrey Dahmer said, that Jeffrey Dahmer was just a weird individual. He would arrange his food into look.
And the weird thing is to have a trial to find out if somebody is, mentally unstable. Whether they're mentally unstable or not, they're eating people. We think they're mentally unstable and a criminal. And I mean, look at that guy who killed the kid on the bus in Canada. He's out. He's out now.
Looking like human body parts on his plate and then cover it with ketchup. Just a real sick person. It's unfortunate he didn't die in childbirth. Anyone that's going around collecting roadkill, I'm sorry, or killing animals, things like that, those are signs, definite signs. So anyway, Conorak was a 14-year-old boy that had escaped Jeffrey Dahmer, and he was bleeding and not speaking coherently, so the officers took him as being intoxicated. If they would have even bothered to check where the blood was coming from, they would have seen that a hole had been drilled into his skull and acid had been poured in. When Dahmer returned from the package store, he was very nonchalant, went up to the officers and said that they were lovers. If the officers had have even bothered to run Jeffrey Dahmer's identity, they would have found that 3 years before, Kelson Synthesome phone from the same family, the older brother of Conorak, had been sexually molested by Jeffrey Dahmer, and
I don't like writing essays, but here are my marks for them. So, bestie, I'm going to tell it to you straight. Personally, I prefer using Grammarly.
Jeffrey Dahmer had received 1 year work release and 5 years probation. So
For SAing a little kid. 1 year work release and 5 years probation. He was still on probation while he was doing all this. Exactly, right, Snow? I mean, and he's the reason why, Jeffrey Dahmer got caught because he managed to escape.
Oh, he was on probation. That's a pretty light sentence. I think he's just a disgraceful human being. And I think it's a disgrace that those officers, even though there was 2 women there that were telling them, no, this boy, it is.
They had been complaining about the smell too, coming from his apartment. Jeffrey Dahmer said he had a barrel right there with a body in it, and he couldn't believe that the cops just left. He knew the place reeked.
He is not an adult. He's a young boy. He's obviously hurt. And the fire department had showed up as well. The officers told them to leave.
They got some shit.
The officers, when they called back into the police department about the call, they were making jokes about returning, reuniting the lovers. Just disgusting. Really disgusting. They returned him to the killer. When they went to Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment, they could smell the smell of the decaying body that was decaying in the bedroom. They never even investigated.
And they didn't even go as far as the Russian police did. Ain't that something?
It or questioned it. They just brought that boy right back to his killer, where within the hour, Jeffrey Dahmer had drilled another hole in his skull, injected more acid, and sexually assaulted him and dismembered him and ate him. That's a disgrace. That family got 800.
It was in the 90s, right? In the or maybe late.
$150,000 from the city of Milwaukee.
What did they get?
What a disgrace. What a disgrace. That's a disgrace. That family got $850,000 from the city of Milwaukee. What a disgrace.
And yet, for George Floyd, what did they get? 20 million or something?
Just a disgrace. The officer, one of the officers was Joseph Garish. He said, oh, we are trained to notice detail, and we didn't see anything. You didn't see anything? You didn't smell a decaying corpse? You didn't see blood? You didn't see that this kid was naked, running? I mean,
naked.
You couldn't.
Naked and bleeding.
Hear the 2 women that were telling you, no, that is not the case. This is, this person is in peril.
And Jeffrey Dahmer, probably had been let go quite often if he was brave enough, hi Angel, to walk up to those cops and say, yeah, I know this person. It makes you wonder if he knew them or something. Like most killers would like maybe just drive past. You know what I'm saying? But he was confident enough to walk right up to them.
I find it disgusting. But what
He had to
happening?
practically carry the kid, 14 years old, naked, into his house.
And he went on to be made police chief and then police captain. I recently read when he retired in 2019 this write-up about
One of the cops, police chief and police captain, he became. Like, are they going to be all right?
him, just really giving him such accolades of how wonderful he was. I wonder how much he collects in retirement. Probably more than what that family got. I mean, I just cannot comprehend that these officers got reinstated and all the back pay.
You as well, Angel Baby.
And then went on to rise in the ranks. The other officer was a John Balzarak. He went on to become the president of the Milwaukee Police Association. He also recently retired and got another great write-up.
Isn't that sick? Just turn their fucking heads from it.
They were mad at the police association, though, because of the handling of an African-American cop, Officer Alfonso Glover, that fired a total of 19 shots at an unarmed man in a road rage incident. He was 3 times over the legal limit, and the family of Wilbert Javier Prado, Hispanic, that he had killed, can't sue because he was not on the clock. And yet, the police association...
Ain't that some shit? What makes them think that the family just wants to sue? That guy should be getting criminal charges. So if he was not on the clock, then it shouldn't apply, the qualified immunity. That's fucking out and out murder.
Can be mad because they didn't represent this cop enough. So I don't really understand that. Depending on the situation, they can fluctuate from feeling like he should be represented as if he was on the cop force at the time. I mean, it really just makes no sense to me.
So if he was on the clock and he was 3 times the limit and got road rage and shot somebody 19 times, it still wouldn't be, I mean, like, that doesn't...
That this officer,
I'm losing weight and feeling confident thanks to hers. I got prescribed compounded GLP-1 injections, which have the same active ingredient.
Was so drunk, fires these shots, probably with his own service revolver, and they don't find it. I mean, maybe these officers should have to keep their guns at the station.
Maybe.
You ever think of that? Maybe they shouldn't be allowed to be carrying their guns. Anyway, this officer did get charged with homicide. When he got out on bail, he proceeded to kill himself. So that worked out bad for both people in that situation. But as I said, it seems to me that the people who got the best outcome of this whole situation was the 2 officers that returned this kid to his killer. It turns my stomach to think that our tax-paying money pays for their retirement. Those disgusting individuals, disgusting. They should be ashamed of themselves. Disgusting. This whole story is grotesque. Officers really need to be held accountable in a more severe manner, because when it comes down to it, They're just people like everyone else. And they shouldn't have been reinstated and given all that back pay and now be collecting off the taxpayers' backs for their retirement. I'm not going to openly say, but I really hope these guys get their just.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking crazy shit.
The reasons why serial killers feel compelled to murder multiple people have been extensively studied over the years, but no definitive answers have emerged. However, a significant factor seems to be childhood trauma and dysfunctional relationships with family members, particularly parents. In this list, we will examine both well-known and lesser-known
I think
serial
some
killers
people are
who have
just
presented
born
disturbing,
evil.
yet
In my opinion, I think some people are just born evil. Because, I mean, some of these people have great fucking families and they still do it. Like, serious. And I also think some people have suffered head trauma, like have hit their head, and damaged their development.
seemingly pointless motives for their murder sprees.
Introducing the new EcoPower Plus 2-stage snowblower.
No, I didn't watch the new movie.
A heavy-duty workhorse with unmatched power from the #1 rated.
Lester Bauer, to steal a plane.
I don't think that if the person who is the perpetrator, the criminal, if, they're not allowed to make money off although I think some of them actually do make money off their story, but some of them, they say, oh, they can't make money off their story. Well, like, let's take Wade Wilson, for instance. Oh, they're gonna stop this, they're gonna stop that on him. I mean, I'm no like defender of him or anything. I think, he had a fucked up life. But who knows what the parent, the girl was 14 or something when she had him. I mean, plus I think they didn't they say that the kid was on like painkillers and shit from when he was a little kid? Like the adoptive parents had him on all kinds of fucking, and he had some head injuries and stuff when he was little. I mean, I do think that could damage the development of the frontal cortex. I really do.
Lester Bauer is a lesser-known serial killer who maintained his innocence until the end. However, the evidence that led to his conviction is compelling, and his motive for killing is one of the more unusual on this list. Bauer was born on November 20th, 1947, in Arlington, Texas, and before his conviction, he was a college-educated chemical salesman with.
And some of these, I don't know if I even believe like what the cops say, because I don't know, I'm not saying that they're all a certain way, but I don't know.
With no prior criminal record, who was married with 2 children. In October 1983, Bauer went to an aircraft hangar in Texas on the pretense of purchasing a disassembled plane from Bob Tate. It is unknown what happened after the two men met, but shortly after, the bodies of 4 men, including Tate, were discovered in the hangar. All were shot in the head at close range. Soon after, Bauer was arrested after pieces of the victim's aircraft were found in his home.
That just doesn't even make sense. That really doesn't even make sense. I mean, why would he? That just doesn't even really make sense.
At his trial, prosecutors argued that Bauer had killed Tate in order to steal an aircraft he had previously agreed to buy. He then killed the other 3 men when they unexpectedly showed up at the hangar. Investigators discovered parts of the plane inside his home, along with Fiocchi ammunition that was similar to what had been used in the killings.
Similar?
The prosecution argued that this type of ammunition provided a crucial link, as it was quite rare. Bauer initially lied to investigators, claiming he had never been to the hangar where the murders occurred. However, he later admitted being there, but insisted he was innocent, arguing that the men were alive when he left the disassembled plane he had purchased. However, crucially, he was unable to provide a receipt for the transaction. Despite the evidence being flimsy, on April 28, 1984, Bauer was found guilty of 4 counts of capital murder and was sentenced to death. The reason he murdered 4 innocent men was to steal the plane. After
No. No.
his conviction, lawyers argued vital information about possible drug trafficking was withheld by the prosecution, and that the killings may have been connected to this, especially as Tate had a history of selling cocaine. The defense lawyers also
He had a history of selling it. They just said he had no criminal record.
argued that the Fiocchi ammunition type was not rare and was widely sold for small game shooting and practice shooting. Despite numerous appeals, Bauer's conviction remained intact, even in the absence of physical evidence linking him to the crime scene, such as fingerprints or eyewitnesses. On June the 3rd,
Why was the fucking plane disassembled?
2015, Bauer was executed by lethal injection in the Huntsville unit and pronounced dead at 6:36 p.m.
Oh, they
Hours
said Tate was that the guy he killed had a history of it. Okay.
after the United States Supreme Court rejected a last-ditch appeal. In his final statement, Bauer thanked his family and friends for their support, as well as his attorneys, saying, "I have fought the good fight. I held my faith. I'm not going to say goodbye. I will simply say, until we meet again. I love you very,
That's fucked up, man.
very much." His case is either the most ridiculous reason for killing 4 men, or it is a huge miscarriage of justice.
Think about a child you love.
Say it's a huge
Now take away their clean
miscarriage
clothes, access to water, and the roof over.
Dana Gray, to buy shoes. Dana Gray is an extremely rare serial killer, not only because she is a woman, but because she killed to feed her spending habit. Dana was born on December 6, 1957, in California, to Beverly Joyce Hetzel and Russell Armbrust. Her mother was a former beauty queen and MGM starlet, said to be aggressive and vain. The marriage broke up, and Dana stayed with her mother. Their relationship was tumultuous, but when her mother fell ill with cancer, Dana admired the medical staff so much for caring for her that she decided to become a nurse. Eventually, her mother passed away, and Dana moved in with her father and later started working as a nurse. In October 1987, Dana married Tom Gray, but shortly after their marriage, Dana's spending got out of control and she accumulated a significant debt. The marriage was short-lived. In early 1993, Dana left Tom for her friend and lover, Jim Wilkins, and filed for divorce in June. Soon after, Dana was fired as a nurse for misappropriating painkillers, and
Funny how a lot of nurses get involved in that, huh?
she and her ex-husband filed for bankruptcy. Desperate for more money, the once caring nurse started her killing spree. On February 14, 1994, Dana murdered 86-year-old Norma Davis, an elderly woman she had lived with. Norma was found dead in her home. She had been strangled and stabbed 11 times. Just a couple of weeks later, on February 28th, another murder occurred in Canyon Lake, when 66-year-old June Roberts was found strangled and bludgeoned with a decanter. In both cases, Police discovered that the killer had stolen valuables and credit cards from the victims' homes. In the days that followed, Robert's daughter reported a series of suspicious transactions on her mother's credit card. These included a shopping spree for clothes, cowboy boots, perfume, vodka.
Her daughter did. Okay, well, first of all, those aren't her credit cards. So how did her daughter see what was fucking bought on strangers' credit cards?
A ski mask, and massages at a luxury spa were purchased. Descriptions of the woman
You
seen
too,
using the
Angel
cards
Baby.
were provided to the police. She was described as a petite, well-dressed blonde who drove a brown Cadillac. She was accompanied by either a small boy or a tall, dark-haired man. On March the 16th, Laura Beebe, 87, was murdered in her Sun City condo. She had
Okay, but who's the small boy?
just returned home when a woman knocked on her door, asking for directions. Later that day, the boyfriend found her dead. She had been strangled and beaten to death with a steam iron. Hours later, a young, well-dressed woman withdrew.
That's two people, in my opinion.
$1,700 from Beebe's bank account. The following day, Dana Gray was arrested. Later, 58-year-old Dorinda Hawkins recounted how she nearly became a victim of Gray's murderous spree. On March 10, 1994, Dorinda was working at an antique shop in Lake Elsinore, Riverside County, when a young woman with blonde hair approached her for help with some merchandise. This woman, later identified as Gray, attempted to strangle Hawkins with a phone cord before stealing $5 from her purse and $20 from the cash register. Fortunately, Dorinda survived the attack and was able to provide detectives with a description of Gray. She recalled that the last thing she heard before blacking out.
Oh, it's your mom's birthday today? That's nice. Don't you live near... Do you live near Justice, Illinois?
Was her attacker's soothing voice saying, "Relax, just relax." After her arrest, Gray admitted to the thefts, but denied murdering the woman. "I got desperate to buy things," she told detectives at the time. "Shopping puts me at rest." In 1988, she changed her plea to guilty, confessing to the murders of Beebe and Roberts and the attempted murder of Hawkins. As part of her plea deal, the judge agreed to not charge 36-year-old Gray for the third murder. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Dana currently resides at Central California Women's Facility. Was it all worth it just to go on a shopping spree? The answer has to be absolutely not.
Why would you assume that there's a lake? Why would they call it the Lakeview?
Join Planet Fitness today and save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Deal ends February 28th.
On the 25th, it's coming.
Richard Chase. The UFOs made me. There are few serial killers as sadistic and cruel as Richard Chase, who killed at least 6 people in the most evil way possible.
Isn't this the one who went into the nurses'
Nicknamed the Vampire of Sacramento, Chase was a disturbed individual who claimed UFOs were responsible for his killing spree. From an early age, Chase mistreated animals and even killed a family cat. He later progressed to
Well, right there, I mean, dead giveaway.
eating rabbits raw and killing and eating dogs. Despite these early traits, Chase was popular at school and respected by his peers. But as he entered adulthood, he changed and began to withdraw from friends and family and became a heavy user of marijuana and LSD. He also
You
discovered
would think they would have already withdrew from him. I mean, if he's like doing that.
he was impotent, which affected his relationship with women.
Oh, he's
Chase also
impotent. He was impotent.
developed hypochondria, often claiming that his heart would stop beating or that his pulmonary artery had been stolen. He believed holding oranges on his head would allow vitamin C to absorb into his brain. Additionally, he thought his skull bones were shifting, prompting him to shave his head to observe
I wonder if he had a head injury when he was young.
this. At one point, he began cutting out photos of human organs from a medical book and pasting them all over his bedroom to try and figure out what was wrong with them. However, despite his claims, examinations by doctors revealed there was nothing physically wrong with him, although mentally he was quite unwell, and when his behavior became more and more erratic, he spent time in a psychiatric unit and was placed on a variety of psychotropic drugs.
Yeah, of course.
Which seemed to help. But his mother didn't like the effect the drugs had on her son, because she felt they made him like a zombie. So without consulting doctors, she weaned him off his medication. On December 29th, 1977, Chase killed his first human where he shot 51-year-old Ambrose Griffin in a drive-by shooting. The killing was completely random. Apparently, Chase was angry with his mother and took it out on an innocent man. His next victim was Teresa Wallen, who was 3 months pregnant. Chase pounced on her as she took out the trash. After killing her, he mutilated and abused her body, removing several organs and drinking her blood before stuffing dog feces down her throat. Just 4 days later, on January the 27th, 1978, Chase broke into the home of Evelyn Miroth and proceeded to murder everyone inside the building, including Evelyn's friend, Dan Meredith, as well as her 6-year-old son, Jason, and 22-month-old nephew, David Ferreira. Similar to Teresa Wallen, Chase abused the adult bodies, and when he left, he took the dead body of baby David with him and stole Evelyn's car to drive back to his apartment, where he decapitated the baby and consumed parts of his brain. He then dumped the body.
How do people not? I don't know, like, why did they even let him out? I don't even understand.
In a garbage bin. When subsequently asked why he did this, Chase claimed it was because he was hungry. Shortly after the murders, Chase was arrested, but was uncooperative with the police and a psychiatrist, and his case went to trial. Throughout the proceedings, Chase incorrectly claimed he was Jewish. On May 8, 1979, the jury found Chase guilty of 6 counts of first-degree murder and rejected the argument that he was not guilty by reason of insanity. Chase was sentenced to die in the gas chamber.
But they said that he was insane.
He was sent to San Quentin prison, where his erratic behavior continued. While incarcerated, he wrote several documents claiming that his reasons for killing were linked to UFOs, the CIA, the mafia, and airline disasters. In one of these documents, Chase stated that UFO intelligence had begun tracking him 6 months before his murder spree. He also theorized that he was born as a result of UFO cloning experiments, and he claimed that his mother had been secretly poisoning him since he was 1 year old.
I mean, obviously, this guy has something going on.
Chase also mentioned that he was born with a Star of David symbol on his forehead, claiming it was the result of a UFO cloning experiment. In late 1979, he considered appealing his death sentence, believing that his life had been in danger during the time of the murders, which he thought could justify his actions under California law. However, no appeals were lodged. Thankfully, he never got the chance, because at 11:05 a.m. on December the 26th, 1980, Chase was discovered dead in his prison cell at San Quentin. An autopsy determined that he died from an overdose of Sinequan, a drug prescribed for treating depression and hallucinations. Chase had taken 36 times the normal dose and had been secretly hoarding the pills in his cell, without the knowledge of the officers. Next to the bed were 4 sheets of paper covered in handwriting. 2 of them contained drawn squares filled with an unknown code. On the other 2 pages was a message in which Chase indicated that he might drink some pills which could cause his heart to stop beating. Richard Chase was deemed sane when he committed his murders, because there was an element of premeditation. But would a sane man state that UFOs were the reason he killed 6 innocent people? It seems unlikely.
Being a pet owner is expensive, but it doesn't always have to be if you have the right insurance.
Dennis Nilsen. Please don't leave. Dennis Nilsen was a notorious Scottish serial killer and necrophile who murdered and tortured at least 12 young men in the 2 homes he lived in North London between 1978 and 1983. He primarily targeted homeless individuals and gay men, often strangers he met in bars or on public transport.
Sounds like another Jeffrey Dahmer.
Nilsen lured his victims to his home with offers of alcohol or a place to stay. Nilsen's first murder occurred 18 months after the breakdown of his relationship with David Galichan. The breakup was a major turning point in Nilsen's life and contributed to his feelings of loneliness that ultimately led to his murderous spree. On December the 29th, 1978, Nilsen invited a young man back to his home, but the next morning, he couldn't face the man leaving him alone again. So to keep him, he strangled the man and put his head in a bucket of water and drowned him. He then washed the corpse and put it back in his bed and spent the next night sleeping with it and defiling the dead body. He then hid the corpse under his floorboards for 7 months before removing it and burning the
For 7 months.
decaying remains in his back garden, masking the smell with tires. This was a recurring theme for his next 11 victims, retaining their bodies before dissecting them and either burning their remains or flushing them down the toilet. When he later moved to Muswell Hill, London, he continued killing until the flesh started blocking up the drains. When Nilsen called out a specialist to unblock the drains, his grisly crimes were discovered. After his arrest, Nilsen quickly
I cannot believe that he was able to get away with that.
provided extensive details about his killing spree, confessing to the murders of 15 young men and attempts to murder 7 others. He exhibited no remorse for his actions. During his trial, he pleaded not guilty despite his prior confessions, claiming diminished responsibility due to a mental defect. However, the physical evidence was too much and included a cooking pot that Nilsen used to boil skulls. And on November the 3rd, 1983, Nilsen was sentenced to life in prison, without eligibility for parole for at least 25 years. This was later changed to a whole life tariff in December 1994, which effectively meant Nilsen would never be released from prison, a punishment he accepted and declined to appeal. So what was the motive behind Nilsen's heinous crimes? In his own chilling words, the reason he killed and kept the bodies of his victims was that he couldn't bear to be alone. He never wanted any of the young men he picked up to leave, so he devised a plan to ensure they never would. This is what he said. When under pressure of work and extreme pain of social loneliness and utter misery, I am drawn compulsively to a means of temporary escape.
It sounds like Jeffrey Dahmer was like imitating him.
From reality. This is achieved by taking increased amounts of alcohol and plugging into stereo music, which mentally removes me to a high plane of ecstasy, joy, and tears. This is a totally emotional experience. I relive experiences from childhood to present, taking out the bad bits. When I take alcohol, I see myself drawn along and moved out of my isolated prison flat. I bring with me people who are not always allowed to leave because I want them to share my experiences and high feelings. After spending 35 years incarcerated, on May the 12th, 2018, Dennis Nilsen died in agony at HMP Full Sutton in East Yorkshire. Ed Kemper. Because I am angry with my mother. Edmund Emil Kemper is an American serial killer convicted of murdering 7 women and 1 girl between May 1972 and April 1973. Kemper was born on December the 18th, 1948 in Burbank, California.
This little fucker, but he was a big fucker.
As a child, he was close to his father and was deeply affected when his parents divorced in 1957. He stayed with his mother, with whom he had a severely dysfunctional relationship. She was a neurotic, domineering alcoholic who frequently belittled, humiliated, and abused her son, and regularly mocked him about his huge size. By the age of 13, he was already 6 feet 4 inches tall. His mother refused to show him affection out of fear that it would turn him
He was another one who killed little
gay
animals.
and told him that no woman would ever love him. This heartless and abusive treatment by his mother impacted Kemper in ways that no one could have imagined. From an early age, his sadistic nature surfaced when he buried his pet cat alive and then dug it up, decapitated it, and mounted its head on a spike. Things escalated when at the age of 14, he went to live with his paternal grandparents on their ranch in the foothills of the Sierra Nevada. Less than a year after moving in, Kemper, aged 15,
They never blame the father.
killed his grandmother with a rifle following an argument. He shot her once in the head and twice in the back, then stabbed her several times. When his grandfather returned home, Kemper fatally shot him in the driveway. After the incident, Kemper called his mother, who instructed him to contact the police. When questioned by the police, he stated that he just wanted to see what it felt like to kill Grandma. He later explained that he killed his grandfather because he believed the man would be angry with him. Authorities were shocked that a 15-year-old could kill in such a cold-blooded and brutal way, and court psychiatrists diagnosed him with paranoid schizophrenia. he was sent to Atascadero State Hospital, a maximum security facility located in San Luis Obispo County for mentally ill criminals. However, on December 18th, 1969, Kemper's 21st birthday, he was released on parole. Against the recommendations of the hospital psychiatrists, he was placed into the care of his mother. The abusive relationship between Kemper and his mother continued, and eventually he managed to save enough money to move out and live with a friend in Alameda. He also purchased a 1969 Ford Galaxy, and whilst driving around, observed a significant number of young women hitchhiking and started picking them up, initially letting them go without harming them. But after a while, he started to experience homicidal sexual urges, which he referred to as little zapples.
Going down.
With his kill kit stored in his car, he eventually acted on these urges. Between May 1972 and April 1973, Kemper murdered 5 college students, 1 high school student, his mother, and his mother's best friend. He killed his mother after she returned home from a night out. When she fell asleep, he hit her with a claw hammer and slit her throat with a penknife, before decapitating her, putting her head on a shelf, and screaming at it for an hour. He also cut her tongue out and tried to put it in the waste disposal. He later murdered his mother's best friend and put both corpses in a closet. After his arrest, Kemper gave explicit details of what he had done to his murder victims. Most of them were decapitated, dismembered, and their corpses defiled. On May 7th, 1973, Kemper was indicted on 8 counts of first-degree murder. He was advised to plead not guilty by reason of insanity. On November 1st, Kemper took the stand to testify. He explained that he killed the victims because he wanted them, quote, for myself, like possessions. Despite his efforts to convince the jury he was insane, they came back declaring Kemper sane and guilty on all charges. Kemper requested the death penalty, specifically asking for death by torture. In the end, he did not get his wish and was sentenced to 7 years to life for each count and sent to the California Medical Facility in Vacaville. Over the years, Kemper has been denied parole several times, but at the time of writing this, he is wheelchair-bound and suffering from diabetes and coronary heart disease. He has been the subject of multiple books, documentaries, and even songs. But why did he kill?
Fucking sick.
Well, it seems his resentment toward women started because of his mother. In interviews, Kemper had stated that he often searched for victims after having arguments with his mother, and that she refused to introduce him to women attending the university where she worked at. He recalled, she would say, "You're just like your father. You don't deserve to get to know them." Psychiatrists, along with Kemper himself, have suggested that the young women were surrogates for his ultimate target.
They be loving on that fucking guy. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and have a wonderful day. Encourage people, be kind, say kind words to people, and united we stand, divided we fall, and peace, love, and tacos for all. Please thumbs up.